force behind the wires, the keeper of the code. Decades in the making, this empire he has sown. The flicker of the screen bows down to his command. Every pixel, every byte, in the palm of his hand. Ryan Zip, master of the mic, overlord of all the lights, spinning sails through neon nights. Ryan Zip, master of the mic. He's the captain of the airwaves, the king of every stream. The clock ticks, but he won't quit. He's living out the dream. His words are like a lightning bolt sparking in the dark. He's the spark, the fire, the beating podcast heart. Ryan Zip, master of the mic, overlord of all the lights, spinning sails through neon nights. Ryan Zip, master of the mic. With a laugh that cuts like thunder, a mind that pulls you under. He's the force behind the wonder, the man who never slumbers. Ryan Zip, master of the mic, master of all the lights, spinning tales through neon nights. Ryan Zip, master of the mic.
On the mic late nights, geek dreams blazing and flickering light.
Morrison rolling through, got the swagger of a shark, coolest dude in the city. He be stunting after dark, unpredictable moves, mind sharper than a knife. Chaos is his fuel, yeah, he thrive on that life. Morrison the name, ringing bells through the streets, mad and in the norm, every second to feet, controlling the wild like you're under the storm. Swagger of a shark, coolest dude in the city. He be stunting after dark, unpredictable moves, mind sharper than a knife. Chaos is his fuel, yeah, he thrive on that life. Morrison the name, ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat, controlling the wild like he conjured a storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Jumping off rooftops, that's just his intro. Flipping the script while the crowd say, oh no! 1 minute he chillin', next minute a flame. Morrison's a legend, but he stay playing the game. Morrison the name, ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat, controlling the wild like he conjured a storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Jumping off rooftops, that's just his intro. Flipping the script while the crowd say, oh no! 1 minute he chillin', next minute a flame. Morrison trying to keep up, but they way too late. A joker unleashed, man's a chaos symphony. Morrison the maestro, wrecking all complacency. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed. Name ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat, controlling the wild like he conjured the storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Every corner he turned, it's a plot he creates. Mine's trying to keep up, but they're way too late. A joker unleashed, man's a chaos symphony. Morrison the maestro, wrecking all complacency. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed.
Sammy Z's got a spark in his eye, lighting up the room like a firefly. He's got a laugh that makes the world tilt, a heart so big it's made of gold and quilt. Oh, Sammy Z, you're a whirlwind cool, always there to break the rules, helping hands and a nerdy crew. The podcast king, we look to you. Sammy Z, you're the dude we need, with your wits so quick and your heart full of speed. You're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed. He's got jokes that boom like a fireworks show, a fact factory running on overload flow. Geek King, Sammy, with kindness galore. You take the mic and we all want more. When Zip and Christian call your name, you're the player in every game, a hero born from podcast lore. Sammy Z, we're cheering more and more. Sammy Z, you're the dude we need, with your wit so quick and your heart full of speed. You're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed. He's got jokes that boom like a fireworks show. If your wit's so quick and your heart full of speed, you're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed.
heart's so big and her work's never done. She's the queen of kindness, she'll give you her time. With laughter and love, she shines so fine. Zip's her fella, got that podcast vibe, but it's 'cause who keeps their world alive. She helps out Christians with a wink and a grin. The little tribe runs strong 'cause of the love within. Oh, 'cause you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Cooking up dinners or fixing the gear, 'cause she's the glue holding everyone near. She's got that spark like a wildfire glow. A woman to cherish, a soul to know. When Zip starts talking and Christians need to laugh, 'cause she's there to steady the path. She's got their back, keeps the wheels rolling. A partner in life, their heart she's stolen. Oh, 'cause you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Oh. Zip starts talking and Christians mid laugh, 'cause she's there to steady the path. She's got their back, keeps the wheels rolling. A partner in life, their heart she's stolen.
And we're back. Everybody hear me okay?
Yeah. I can't hear myself that well.
That's all right.
Can you hear yourself?
You can't hear yourself?
I can.
Can you hear
There we
me?
go. Now I can.
Can you hear me?
I can hear him.
Okay.
Would you locate that guest for me? Hey, guys. GeekZip back with you. We missed last week's show. Me and Kush did a little Valentine's Day celebration.
Yeah.
About that time. So, went to a nice cabin in Red River Gorge, Kentucky. If you've never been there, it's beautiful. I strongly suggest it. But that's why we weren't available last week.
Where's that at?
It's in Kentucky. I just said that. It's about two.
Yeah, I know you said it's in
Probably
Kentucky.
about an hour outside
Yeah,
of Lexington.
Give me a time. There we go. Lexington, hour outside of Lexington. It's about, I don't know, about 3 hour drive.
try not to dox yourself and tell people that you're from Huntington.
Okay.
That doesn't.
It's on our
look good.
Facebook.
I got you.
Guys, hopefully you're watching the show. We've got the chat pulled up. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. I know there's been a lot going on over the last 2 weeks. Our RIPs, we got like 7 we got to get through for RIPs this week.
It was an RIP week.
Yeah, it was a rough one for those RIPs.
An
But
RIP 2 weeks.
did you share the link to everything?
I put it on Facebook and I put it on Discord. And I can put it on Discord.
Okay. Yeah, please do. So, yeah, we're looking forward to a great show. We got Morrison here. He just kicked his camera. So, you got to put him back in.
Whoa.
Sitting in the makeshift chair I
Yeah,
always have
so
prepared.
Aaron
Chair.
doesn't like the couch. So
Yeah, sink it.
Sam, for whatever reason, had pieces of his old recliner, so he put those pieces together in the chair.
So now my lumbar is supported.
Because that's what it's all about.
Yeah, you got to support that lumbar.
The lumbar region.
Holds everything up.
Yeah, it does. Holds it up real nice. Yeah, I was just telling. I guess I could pull up my script, be professional.
Pull it up. Pull it out. Pull it out.
I had to make a script last night for my. I have something that I watched.
Oh,
and I
God,
watched the
that's-
full show.
That's one thing.
That's one thing, and he takes a fucking. Bless you. Shit. Achoo! Achoo! Sound like fucking 80s rock. Sound like that band Rat. Round and round. Love is gonna find a way or something.
I can't even with this guy sometimes, but I'm happy he's here. No, we've got a great show today. AI is freaking the shit out of Hollywood. Have you seen some of this AI shit coming out of Hollywood that's freaking everybody out?
Yeah, I've seen
We're
it.
going to talk about that a little
wild.
bit. We got a former MMPR Mighty Morphin Power Rangers actor who did an interview recently on the Art of Dialogue channel. And I just kind of want you guys to listen to it, get your take on it, and what your opinions are. We got new trailers lined up. Spider-Noir with Nicolas Cage is coming our way. Hello, Andrew Sweeney. Welcome in, my friend. I think you're the first one to get here. Happy
I
to
just
have you, buddy.
announced to Discord.
We're also going to talk about Ronda Rousey versus Gina Carino on Netflix.
Gina Carino's the Mandalorian.
Yes, that's correct. She's the one that was working on the Mandalorian set and then was let go due to controversial remarks. So we'll talk about that a little bit. We got trailers, we got viral, we got all our stuff. It's going to be a great show. Kush will be here a little bit later to discuss some of our major stories, but we got Morrison here who has that infectious laugh.
Holding it down.
Have to have. How was your week, Morrison? What's been going on?
It was pretty good. It's been,
Hey, Co's here.
What up,
Perfect.
Co? We're dealing, baby.
I've been.
I hope we have.
Dude, I've been watching.
I don't want to hear what you've been watching. We have a section for that. I want to hear like what your week's been like. What have you been doing?
I've been just doing the things I do, man. Going to work, coming home, doing things with the kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Anything fun you're doing with the kids lately? Will you quit kicking the camera? God damn. I don't know why you can't just leave your. I don't know why you can't just leave your damn camera alone. No,
leave your damn camera alone.
Leave your damn camera out of this.
Get your damn.
We already have 21 views. How?
Get your damn.
That's an inside joke.
Get your damn hands off me.
God, dude, he was so mad.
Get your damn hands off me.
Damn hands off. I don't think he said goddamn.
Oh my God.
But anyway, shuffle in, come on in. We're happy to be here. Happy to have everybody here. Yeah, give it up.
Give it up. Yeah, man, I've been just going to work, coming home, dealing with my daughter's been in a play this week, so I went to that.
What play? What's
Frozen.
Frozen.
So that was good. It's going well, and then Going to basketball tournaments with my youngest, man.
Yeah, I hear
Driving
you,
to
man.
Fort Gay. Driving all the way there.
Yes, we have a town called Fort Gay.
Fort Gay, out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
it is out in the middle of nowhere.
have you guys heard the famous Xbox story?
What's the Xbox story about Fort Gay?
So some guy
Does it have to do with Fort Gay?
This has to do with Fort Gay.
Okay.
So some guy had put Fort Gay as his location for Xbox, and they fully permanently banned his IP, and they had to get the mayor involved to get it unbanned.
Damn.
That's an instance where you need to get your damn hands off
Get
me.
your damn hands off me. See, every time I think I've got like new sound bites, like I got this one.
That doesn't work.
If it
It
plays.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
That would be good to have with all our stuff. We got the applause. I got one for a certain someone if he shows up.
Who?
It's a trap. We all know that one. That's Admiral Akbar. I got this one for Kush. She loves screams.
Oh, that's cool.
And Homer's scream is her better, and I had to get this one. I know I stole it from Henry. I know everybody. I'm sorry. Yeah. Price is Right.
Yeah, I remember that, Bob Barker.
Yeah. And then Darth Vader.
I thought it was that redheaded curly freak from Bodyguard.
He wasn't redhead. He was like albino. He had blonde.
No. He's albino with long red curly fucking Reba McEntire hair.
It's kind of creep show. I think that's the point though. So anyway, that's hilarious.
Who are you talking about?
The Bodyguard.
Oh, no.
Surprise, motherfucker.
All right.
I mean, we got to have that one, right?
Have we been
What else I
live
got?
25 minutes?
Horse shit!
I gotta have that. That's for Kush later.
No. You
Mario
can't have.
Fallen.
You can't have that one.
And then finally,
The Mario one that will get us copyrighted and our channel taken
I
off.
probably will never use it. Pulse check going to work. Mate, we lost him. I don't know what that means, Co. What does that mean? You lost me?
It's a sound bite.
Oh.
That's what I'm probably guessing.
Oh. Okay. Suggested sound bites. Well, thank you, Co. I appreciate that. Yo. Jamal Breezy in the house. What's up? Come on in, guys.
We already have 25 views
Welcome to
of
the show.
live 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I would like to think that we're doing something right.
We're doing well.
All right. Let me see here. Do a little thing. Uh-oh. We may be crashing.
Oh, no.
That's okay. It's actually been pretty good about booting back up. It's because I got so much shit going on.
TMZ.
Too much shit on my computer.
Hey, TMZ.
Start closing
Too
shit.
much zip.
Too much zip, man. There's just too much fucking zip
There's
going
too
on.
much fucking zip going around.
Zip going around.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Did you get the zip?
Did I get the what?
I don't know. Did you get the zip?
We're excellent for a stream.
That's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's not letting me like switch. Okay, there we go. Now it is. I don't know why it was doing that before. All right.
There he is.
All right, let's get over to our RIPs. We'll get into the show. Again, don't forget, share, like, subscribe, ring the bell so you know when we go live. We have been going live on Saturdays at 7:30. That is the plan moving forward. So that way you'll know when we're live and you'll know when you can join the fun. So let's get over to RIPs first. And, man, it was a rough week, especially if you're a film fan. We lost this gentleman right here, Robert Duvall, an incredible actor. If you don't know this man, you probably don't watch a lot of films. Get rid of those sideburns. You heard me, hippie. I like that one. Yeah, I might have to get that one because I'm actually getting sideburns that are kind of like that. Like, I'm letting my hair grow out. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, like, how long my hair is. You see how long it is, Morrison?
Yeah, I see it. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it through the
Oh,
video.
you're looking at it on the camera. Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at you through
So
the
I
viewer.
feel like a hippie a little bit, you know, because I'm trying to let it grow and see what happens.
You need to get in the mosh pit shaking that head.
That's why, for headbanging, we're going to see Journey, and I want to make sure that I can headbang properly.
There you go.
So that's why I do that. Robert Duvall, incredible actor, of course, famous for The Godfather, was in a dozen other films, though. I mean, just across the board. Best known probably for The Godfather.
More than a dozen.
He was the consigliere for the family. God, why did I forget their name all of a sudden? The Corleone family. That's definitely one of his major roles. He was also in that movie Open Range, Aaron, that you and I love.
Yeah, we love that movie.
Just an incredible role. Kind of a follow up to Lonesome Dove.
I'll tell you one that I don't know.
That's a great quote, Co. I actually just watched that recently, and I love John Lithgow's quotes in Cliffhanger. That's a good one.
Well, I was going to say there's another one too that
He won an Oscar for Tender Mercies.
Yeah, that one. I've never seen this one.
Of course, I've never seen it. I mean, I think it was kind of no offense, a chick flick. God damn, he just keeps kicking it like it's a damn dog.
You can't have an angle.
Get the dog.
Get the dog.
He was in Phenomenon with John Travolta in the mid-90s.
Is that the one where he has the wings? Is that the one with
that's
Travolta?
Michael. You're
Oh,
thinking of Michael. Phenomenon's the one where he's got like the powers, but it ends up being like a brain tumor or something.
I thought that was Kevin Spacey in that K-Pax.
No, it's different. It's different. But he always played a very genuine, very honest, very American type
Days
of
of
character. How convenient you say that, Sammy. I've got that clip right here. Yes, Days of Thunder about NASCAR. If you've never seen it, it's a great film. It's got that cursed Tom Cruise in it.
Yeah, I can't watch it.
Everybody else is really good. There you see a young, God, what's his name?
John C. Reilly.
You see a young John C. Reilly in the film.
They're putting in the engine. They're loading in the engine, Hank.
Carrie Ells is also in the film. Michael Rooker. But Robert Duvall definitely was a heart.
Rooker. I always think of him in that episode of Mallrats, or that movie of Mallrats, where he comes out of the shower and comes through and his towel comes off. He's got his bare ass and that bald head.
This is not who we're talking about, but Robert Duvall passed away at 95.
Hold on, you missed a movie. You missed one, and I'm going to add to the
what
list.
I miss, yeah.
Falling Down.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. That was a good one. Yeah.
Great movie. I always got to bring it up.
I love it when the dude insults his wife and he just decks him.
Yeah. He just punches him.
Yeah, Kill a Mockingbird. I actually have not seen Robert in that, Andrew Sweeney. So
I've not seen that movie,
that's something.
which is crazy.
You've like never seen it?
No.
Wow,
And
dude.
I've seen a lot of movies.
Yeah,
I just
never
don't
seen
get
it.
into the old black and white films.
Well, that's a
I just
damn.
don't. I can't get into
Usually
them.
Color.
you have
They're
to.
just too dated for me. They're
Isn't
just
it
too
color?
dated.
Huh? No, To Kill a Mockingbird with Gregory Peck. The original one is in black and white.
Ah.
They do plays and they do.
Yeah,
I
I'd
mean, that's
probably
a
watch a
very
play.
famous.
Wasn't
Yeah,
there a
you
remake
probably
that
know
was
the
in color?
story.
Yeah, I like
What?
watching.
Wasn't there a
I like
remake that was
watching
in color?
plays.
I don't know. Maybe. I didn't watch. I watched the old. I own the old school one with Gregory Peck.
Well, remember I told you I tried to watch that vampire movie, Donald Pleasant's Dracula, and it was in black and white, and I tried to watch it, and it was rough. I made it through, but it wasn't great. It was just I can't do it. They're just too dated.
We have a statement from Robert Duvall's wife. Yesterday, we said goodbye to my beloved husband, cherished friend, and one of the greatest actors of our time. Bob passed away peacefully at home, surrounded by love and comfort. So that is at least a little comforting to fans. I love this man. I love his roles. I will relish his roles forever. So he has definitely made his mark as far as legacy. So all our best to Robert Duvall's family, friends, and fans.
I know this one hurts for a lot of people.
This one kind of came out of nowhere for people. James Van Der Beek, the star of Dawson's Creek. You probably
Varsity
remember him.
Blues.
Yeah, we have Varsity Blues. He's in I Don't Want Your Life. This was a film about football in West Texas, I think, which is like if you're in West Texas, you know football's like a way of life. He was also in Jay and Silent Bob. in a pretty funny scene where they're kind of playing each other, and they see each other as actors. So you, you saw
Man, I
James.
don't even remember that.
You saw James. Here, I'll try to get to a point here. Yeah, there you go. James Vanderbeek and God damn, what's his name from American Pie?
Jason Biggs. Jason Biggs, right?
Even I can't remember his name. Yeah, that sounds right. Jason Biggs. He was also in. This was obviously what he was famous for was Dawson's Creek, the show that he was on for many, many years, and just made the girls swoon.
Never watched it. Probably never.
Me neither.
I watched it, some of it.
Did you really?
I've seen a couple episodes.
I never watched that shit.
Who would go
it says
near
James
that?
I didn't watch
Vanderbeek
a
is in the
fucking
scene,
season
but
of it or
obviously
anything, but I watched
she's
a
not.
couple.
He's not. But anyway,
'Cause that guy's famous too.
he'd been sick for a while. He was 48 years old, and he'd been diagnosed with stage 3 colorectal cancer in November 2024. He met his final days with courage, faith, and grace. His wife said on Instagram, "There's much to share regarding his wishes, love, and humanity, love for humanity and the sacredness of time. Those days will come." Sad. Sad for sure. I was devastated about this one. Tom Noonan, who is known for many famous roles, including Manhunter, RoboCop 2, Monster Squad, Last Action Hero, Heat. He's been in so many films. Passed away at age 74.
The Devil's House or something like that.
Yeah. I think that's what's called, The Devil's House.
Yeah, he was the
head guy.
The head guy, yeah.
But he carved a great
Devil,
legacy
House of the
in
Devil.
Hollywood. Yeah, House of the Devil. A scene here with Robert De Niro in Heat where he's kind of explaining the bank scene. Really a bit kind of character. You didn't see him very often, but when you did, it was always very memorable. Some of his bigger moments came in, like, for, say, 1986's Manhunter, directed by Michael Mann, co-starring William Peterson and Joan Allen. You see there on your screen. He actually played the Red Dragon before the Red Dragon. He played that character before Ray Fiennes played it in Manhunter. I strongly recommend you watch this movie if you have not seen it. Christian says, Aaron, you never missed an episode of of the Creek.
And I think Brian Cox play?
Brian Cox was Hannibal Lecter.
Hannibal Lecter before
yes.
Anthony Hopkins.
But here's another shot, and he was a big dude.
William Peterson.
Yeah, he was a bit. Look how tall this guy is. And I mean, he's just huge.
God, look at that smack.
He fucks him up in this
backhanded his ass.
If you like,
Man throws a fucking fridge. God damn,
dude, he fucks
what
him
was
up.
that? But that was
Dude, he
like
threw him into a fridge. What do you want? If you haven't seen this movie, check it out. I mean, especially if you enjoyed Red
that
Dragon.
door. It's got the 3 windows.
Dude, it's the 80s. Door's got the 3.
Why was there a shotgun on the
He
ship?
played
was
the
there a shotgun
Frankenstein
by the
monster
fridge?
in Monster Squad from, what was that, 1987? Yeah, 1987.
I don't know. I haven't seen this one. God,
He
look
played,
at him.
he played the Frankenstein monster. Well, you know what the Frankenstein monster is.
That's pretty freaky.
You own this? What am I asking?
I do own this, yes. Actually, I do.
What's up, Christian?
Who, somebody calling?
No, Christian.
Oh,
He
Christian,
said something.
yeah.
He said I watched. I never missed an episode of The Creek.
He played a axe murderer in this Arnold Schwarzenegger film from 1994, Last Action Hero.
Oh, man. Zip, I remember you used to love this fucking
I love
movie.
the fucking movie. Yeah, is it 1993? Excuse me. I like the idea of it. I did, and we can get into it later. But that's Tom Noonan as the axe murderer. But basically, yes, it probably looks very confusing right now if you've never seen it. I figure all my audience has probably seen this movie. If you haven't, it's fun. It's a lot of fun.
I haven't.
And then finally, he was the villain from RoboCop 2, known as Kane, and he actually is.
Kane.
He actually is referenced in the RoboCop video games as part of that.
Look at that
canon.
nose ring.
Oh yeah, he looked great. Whoops. This is where they torture RoboCop right before. Yeah, it's funny without sound.
Look at that.
Anyway, excuse me. Okay, I'm good. We will certainly miss Tom.
You will.
Let's see, what is Co saying here? I think people need to check themselves. When everyone keeps the greatest hits going on their favorite movies, they forget the passage of time. Stallone just turned 80 years old, people. True. I watch new stuff. Rocky was a half a century ago. We won't have him for much longer. True. That's why I'm happy, like, for example, with Rambo Co., they're actually trying to go back to the backstory of Rambo and not actually involve Stallone. It's your favorite thing, Co. It's nostalgia. I mean, that's really what fuels Hollywood, a lot of Hollywood films and productions these days, is the sense of nostalgia that you get.
Yeah.
All our best to Tom Noonan's family, fans, and what an inspiration on film, for sure. Not geek-related, but I wanted to bring it up. The Reverend Jesse Jackson, civil rights activist, two-time presidential candidate, passing away at 84. Yes, I know. Not geek-related, but we respect people here, and we definitely want to show our love to the people who inspire us. Reverend Jackson worked with civil rights leader Martin Luther King, was actually there during the assassination of Dr. King. In a statement from Jackson's family, they say that he died peacefully Tuesday morning, surrounded by that family and unwavering support rolling in. I know there's like a political story going on right now about it, but I'm not going to get into that. I just wanted to, of course, pay my condolences and my respect to a great man. Jesse Jackson passing away at 84, all our best. Billy Steinberg was a Hall of Fame songwriter, and if you haven't heard some of his songs, I'm going to play some of them for you. He wrote Like a Virgin. He wrote Alone by Heart. This is in the 80s. Eternal Flame by the Bangles. I Touch Myself by the Divinals. Falling Into You by Celine Dion. Melanie C. Lots of Demi Lovato. There are so many songs this guy wrote. Co-penned 5 U.S. #1 hits, passing away at 75. There's a shot of him. Again, not really much of a play. He was a songwriter, so there wasn't a lot of footage of him actually playing the guitar or singing himself. He was just an incredibly gifted songwriter and gave us some of the most memorable songs of the 80s. Eternal Flame in particular, that was #1. He wrote Whitney Houston, So Emotional. We were just talking about Whitney Houston. So, again, all our best to Billy Steinberg. What an incredible talent. What an incredible artist. Famous Hall of Fame songwriter passing away at 75. All our best to his family, friends, and fans. Another musician passing away last week was Timothy Very from the Manchester Orchestra. He was the drummer, and he was incredibly talented. If you obviously not going to play the audio for copyright purposes, but he was a very, very inspirational drum player and did a great job at it. That is not an easy band or orchestra to be a part of, and I kind of think of Whiplash. You know,
Yeah.
when I think of the Manchester Orchestra, you really have to be good to be in that band. So. Timothy passing away at 42. It was a sudden death. Not much about why or how. Again, doesn't really matter. No cause of death has been revealed at this point, but we'll keep you posted if it ends up being something crazy, I guess. But all our best to Timothy's family, fans. Finally, God bless America. There's so many of these this week.
This isn't finally, I don't think.
I know, Arrow. I know. All these watchers, and I don't get any likes. I need to get into the algos, guys. Give me some algo love. Like the stream. Maybe I should like it. That would help, right, Arrow? Arrow, I hope you're doing well. I am going to get a hold of you. Going to get a hold of you about talking about WrestleMania coming up. I want to get you on and get your thoughts on it. So thank you for stopping by, Arrow. And everybody, Co, what do you say here about not really always talking again about Varsity Blues? It's not really a film about football. Moxon used it as a means to an end. True. It is very much about being your own man. Very true. I'm going to miss James. He really shifted us out of the 80s hangover. Very true. Very true. I would agree with all that, Co. Again, I like the 80s nostalgia a little bit more than you. But, yeah, definitely he was part of that revolution of new actors that came along that really improved cinema. Bud Cort. You may not know who this is, but you will recognize his voice. Again, I can't play it. But he was the voice of Toy Man in Justice League Unlimited. Remember the guy that was looked like the doll?
Yeah.
Really creepy voice.
This is crazy.
And he passed away, yeah. He was also in Harold and Maude. Again, this was like a show from the 60s. I know nothing about this show.
Yeah, I don't know anything.
He played Harold.
I mean, that kid right there looks like Barron Trump. He does, doesn't he?
Well, I think he was also in a show that was related to Psycho in some way. Some kind of follow-up. I don't know. Yeah,
it's the Harry Potter.
He was also in this famous movie called Brewster McCloud that also starred Shelley Duvall. I watched this scene, and it's kind of weird. I'm not even sure what's going on.
Shelley Duvall was she was in some.
There's
some
Bud
crazy
there.
Stuff.
Yeah, she was nuts. Still is. So yeah, Bud Cort. Again, I know him as the voice of Toy Man, right? So that's why I enjoyed him, because he did a great job in Superman the Animated
I remember
Series. That. He did a great job in Justice League as well, and Bud will be missed by his family, fans, and friends.
I think we have one more on here, don't we? According to the script, we do.
Oh, yes, Hideki Sato, the father of Sega Hardware, has passed away. We had the other gentleman that passed away that actually designed the Sega. Now we've got the guy who is pretty much the guy who designed the software.
Man, I had a Sega.
Brewster's
Sega
Millions at
Sega.
32-bit, man. Altered Beast. Anybody out there play that?
Altered Beast. Everybody played Altered Beast.
Altered Beast was fucking awesome. And then there was a Mutant Bowl. Mutant League Football.
Mutant League Football,
Oh,
yeah.
my God. Mutant League Football.
Yeah. According to this, Hideki Sato began his career developing machines for amusement arcades, which included Sega's first video game arcade machine called Pongtron. It was a clone of Pong. And then he would go on to be helm Sega's R&D department, where they designed every home console made by Sega from 1983 all the way up through 1998.
And then they created the Dreamcast, and their company went into the grave.
And Glenn bought it, and the rest is history.
You know, actually, to be honest with y'all, and I'm going to kind of piggyback off somebody what was saying that Vanderbeek got us out of the 80s and the 90s. Yeah. Sega kind of got us out of just being dependent on Nintendo.
True.
It did.
Nintendo cornered the market.
Nintendo
right?
had Atari just
until the
Nintendo
Wii
smashed.
came out, and then everything was
Atari
done.
out of the water.
And then Nintendo was the reigning champ forever, and Sega was the only one that actually gave it any competition. I'm not counting computers. I'm not counting PCs.
I'm gonna ask you guys this because you probably have played it. You remember the NES Lion King's game?
Oh,
I've never played
on
it,
Sega, yes, I do. Yes, it was. I have PTSD from it.
Like it was the most
horrible.
impossible game ever created.
It was crazy. Yeah, it was so hard. And it didn't even have to be hard. That's what pissed me off. Is I was always like, "Isn't this for kids?" I remember screaming a bunch.
Do we want to go ahead and do viral for Aaron over here?
Well, you got time, don't you? You can watch some trailers, can't you?
Yeah, watch some trailers and do some viral and talk
Yeah.
about what we watched. I tried to do that earlier. Got mad at me.
We got some great ones this week.
Bah!
God, it was a fucking shark face.
We got some good ones this week. Yeah.
Is it
Trailer
Voight?
time.
Did John Voight? Did John Voight produce this?
That's not the Voight you're thinking of. John Voight the dentist. Oh yeah, I know him. Didn't he move to Florida? That's Shipper Seinfeld.
George thought he had John Voight's car.
Yeah, George Costanza thought he bought John Voight's car. He's like, John Voight the dentist? Didn't he move to Florida last year? Oh yeah. All right. Let me get set up here. You know I'm not, as always. Okay.
Big Bad Toy Store. Big Bad.
Did you see that? Where?
It's
What?
big, it's bad. Probably
Big
sticker
Bear.
on my
Big
thing.
Bear. Big Bear
Big
Chase.
Bear. All right.
That's where he gets all his figures.
First up, because we love him, we got to give a shout out to our boy Mike and his new documentary, The Shark That Roared. We had him on the show a few months ago.
Mike, we would love to have you back.
We're going to have him back. He's already said he'd like to come back. So, yeah, we're definitely going to do that. But here is the official teaser trailer coming out in 2027 for The Shark That Roared.
This was Sid Sheinberg's mandate for me. He said, find a way to kill the shark a different way.
40 years later, here we are talking about Jaws of Revenge, which I did not expect.
Let's
It's
guess.
heartwarming that people are still interested in this. I think part of the fun of it is that you sort of watch it again, you go, yeah, it's not that bad. You see things in it that you didn't notice before.
I'm sure when they all sat down and said, let's do it again, they all thought it would do well. I don't think they were trying to make something that, let's make a cult classic that connects years later.
I could call all the shots, hire the writer, hire the crew, do everything. It was my baby. How do you walk away from something like that?
The Shark That Roared.
I don't know what a shark roar would sound like.
The only thing better than the shark roaring is if they added in the sound effect of a fart.
I don't think I've ever seen reports of sharks going like,
I think she didn't realize that sharks could roar. That's a little known fact. They can.
Giving the shark a little roar was giving him a little extra something.
They're known as the Lion of the Seas, right?
I think the roar was just an additional distraction or something to sort of mumble it all together so that it looks like the climax of a film.
he conquered his own biology and uttered a noise. They shouldn't have stabbed that miraculous shark. They should have took him on tour.
All right. It looks so good. I cannot wait to watch it. Congratulations, Mike. All your success.
Thank you for clicking on.
I'm 100% going to buy that VHS he has for sale on Kickstarter.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. All right, what else we got here?
You can't show the color one. Is this the color one? You can't show the color one. What?
It don't matter. Okay, I'll show
the black
this.
and white one's way better.
Okay. I don't see it. We're going to have to show this one. We don't.
See, I can watch that in black
Tell
and
me
white.
why.
Because that's new.
Oh, okay. It
already
does have
know
both
how it
versions.
ends.
Sorry, Sammy.
Oh, it does.
Incredible.
Here's the thing.
May 27th is the release date for that
Nicolas
on Prime
Cage
Video.
already.
Christian says it sounds like he's got a spider in his mouth.
Who does?
Nicolas Cage in that trailer.
Oh.
Christian just being
So
He's got a big fucking tarantula in his mouth.
Nicolas Cage played.
So thoughts on him changing his name to Ben instead of Peter? Yeah, I mean, a great point. Andrew Sweeney makes this comment. I let it go because I know what they're trying to do. It's Sony clinging to whatever they can of the Spider-Man property. So I kind of am letting it go. I want to see where it goes. Ben Reilly at least is part of Spider-Man canon, even if it's in a weird, effed up way. But so that's kind of what I'm waiting to. I have to see the show, but I don't really care that they changed his name from Peter to Ben because, obviously you've got all that crap going on over at Marvel and Disney. You don't want to confuse things. So that's my thoughts on that. Again, the show looks good. I'll give it a shot. That's where we'll go from there. What's up?
Studio saying that they detected copyrighted and stuff. So stream may go out for a sec, guys. But it'll be back up.
I mean, again, I don't think I'm doing anything other people don't do. We got a new Super Bowl trailer for Supergirl that shows us Crypto as a puppy. trying to break up the algorithm
Carton didn't die in a
little
day.
bit.
The gods are not that kind.
So
This is not gonna end well.
a lot of this stuff I've
For you
seen
guys.
already.
Superman, like.
Allie Milcock, I
Seems
think
to
her
good in
name is.
everyone.
Miley.
And I see the truth.
I don't know. She's been in a bunch of stuff. But that was a big deal because Baby Crypto was in it.
This one was huge.
This was big. Super Bowl Sunday. We had to show this one. I'm sure I'll get caught for this one. Hear the Star Wars music
100%.
playing. Yeah, it's the Mandalorian and Grogu official trailer. Enjoy it while we can here, folks.
I can use some information.
Whoa, for this price, I'll tell you whatever you want.
I'm looking for a hut.
Close for the night. Thank you.
Gangsters. War criminals.
Long live the Empire.
We'll take out every bad guy in your deck of cards.
I'm waiting. I'm going to wait for Kush. We have gotten into some seriously deep conversations about Star Wars
It's about
since we've been watching the films in order.
Strap in.
Oh God, are you guys gonna watch Force Awakens
We're on
tonight?
789. We're on 789.
Can you wait till tomorrow?
No. You've seen it a million times, so I'm not even worried about
Before going into
May
harm's
22nd is
way,
when
check
this will
your
come out.
The kid will live centuries beyond me. I won't always be around to protect him.
I mean, I like how they. The one thing people are going to bitch about is that he doesn't have his helmet on, so I'm glad they went ahead and got that out of the way with this trailer.
Or do we fight?
Because that's the only thing they're going to bitch about. There's his helmet on! He's not a real fucking Mandalorian!
What are you waiting for?
That looks fun. Very fun.
Is it a
May
movie?
22nd. Yeah, it's a movie. It's coming to the movie theater.
That's cool.
Of course, IMAX is the way they say you should see it, which we don't have an
Well, I didn't
IMAX
know it was
around
going to
here.
be another show or something.
No, that's an actual movie that's coming out. So May 22nd is when we see that. Here's a new trailer for Lee Cronin's The Mummy. It's
Is
not
Brandon
the
Fraser in it?
No. Listen, this is not the kind of mummy you think it is. Check it out.
Brendan Fraser, 400 pounds.
No.
Of course, honey.
No, you never ever finished two.
Hello?
Mr. and Mrs. Cannon. Deputy Chief of the U.S. House. Daughter Kayla has been found.
Oh, it's Blumhouse.
She's alive.
This is going to be good.
Anything made by Blumhouse is good.
Yes, you're right. An A24.
And they're partnering with James
It's very
Wan's
important
company.
you fully prepare yourselves for what you're about to see. No sudden moves. No loud noises.
Hey, Butterfly. It's Mom and Dad.
Yeah, we are here. We're here.
Well, it has
She's been
James
missing for
Wan,
8
so
years.
I just said that.
What was our daughter doing in a 3,000-year-old sarcophagus?
She just needs our care and lots of love.
How many others were found?
57.
How many of them were still alive?
What happened to Katie? What really happened to her?
Que saludo, Señor de los Milagros.
Say something.
Saludo, Señor de los Milagros.
Say something.
Es transformar lo imposible en realidad.
Say something.
Amén.
Say something.
Say something.
Don't worry, Grandma. It's fun to be dead.
just want my daughter back.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Damn.
Now that is the mummy.
That is a mummy. And
Hey,
not...
yo, what the fuck?
That comes out for
They should have Brandon Fraser pop
April
in.
17th. There is still word that they may do that. So
He can help fight the mummies.
it's referring to Spider-Noir. Put it in black and white like it's high art. It is high art. Probably high art.
What the fuck?
Every time I see a camera do that, I think of that horror movie Shudder from 2009. Shudder was freaky.
Shudder was freaky.
Shudder was freaky, yeah. That was a freaky one. Good call. Good call out, Andrew, for sure. All right. What we got here? Oh, the Scream 7 Super Bowl trailer. We didn't get to show this because we were out last week. So
Hey, it says Matthew Lillard.
We'll show you now.
This is the moment where the supposedly dead killer comes back to life for one last scare.
Not in my movie.
Scott, why are you calling me?
It's not Scott. You're going to die tonight.
Stab you, girl. Shit. Fucking house blew up.
Coming in hot.
Half the fucking house blew up. Check that door for heat, Tim. Bam!
Has been planning his attack for years.
Oh, we got everybody from the original
protecting
one
her from
back.
this.
Load her with that plastic surgery.
You destroyed your own children's
Damn,
lives,
give her a fucking mask.
just like our mother did.
Do you ever worry your daughter could become a target?
Save that dog.
Is your mom gonna let you out of your cage tonight?
I mean, they got a franchise. Can't,
Yeah, I'll watch it.
Can't deny it.
Comes out next week.
Unless I stop it.
It does come
I mean,
out.
I'll watch it when it comes to fucking Netflix, bro. I don't give a
Fucking end you.
I ain't paying that shit.
I ain't saying that shit.
Unless I get a matinee.
Woo! Stab the wall. Unless I go to matinee.
Because of eating show. Paying triple.
You missed the alley bed.
Yeah, I gotta get to the fucking.
Here's the thing.
Oh shit! She gave him a slap, man. That was a fucking Tom Noonan slap. Bam!
I'm gonna say this.
It's showtime, bitch.
Only in theater and special previews Thursday at 7 p.m.
They're gonna have to go find Stu.
Screen set.
I don't think.
About a fucking
I'm gonna say this.
What?
Number one, it's probably not gonna be Stu as the killer. They're probably
Okay.
gonna go find
Well, that-
Stu.
I mean-
in the
I'm
middle of
telling you,
nowhere.
this is fucking Courtney Cox and all that Botox. Courtney Cox with Botox. That's the rap right there.
Oh, shit. All right, what's next here? The Gates. This was James Vanderbeek's final film.
Oh man, that's cool. He was
So I thought we should
You must be the
watch
guys
it in
I've
his
been
honor.
hearing about. Tell me exactly what happened.
We just wanted to have a great night.
Fuck some Get Out shit.
That guy kind of remind me of Christopher Soft. Keep my back and sing a country song.
We're about to roll out.
No one can walk on my sneakers.
But I can walk on my sneakers.
It can't be slower than this.
Word.
What?
Oh, hell no.
Me and Aaron laugh around.
I don't even know why the shit was fucking nice.
Yeah.
But he said,
I'm gonna walk on my sneakers.
We were just trying to pass through.
It ain't
I
opening, so
get
now
it
what?
all what they're
Just
talking
ask
about,
someone for
guys.
And
Can
we saw
someone in
something-
chat explain to me what they're doing?
oh shit!
and now the psycho is after us.
Got a little ponytail.
That is Jacob, my pastor.
Oh, what the hell?
Tell the truth.
I swear to God.
I think we're locked in here.
I have been called upon to lead this community.
Those boys.
Seek to destroy us.
We have to get to the police before that guy does. They're not gonna believe.
See, Vanderbeek was sick So like that's why he didn't make movies all the time. This could do really well. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does look.
Listen, a place like this.
Listen to that song.
Find them.
Walk on my sneakers.
Let God's will be done. Kid, I just need your help.
Let's step on my sneakers.
Hey. You know what this reminds me of? Fucking, it's like Judgment Night.
I'm telling you
it's
the
like
truth.
it's fucking, dude. This is like a new Judgment Night.
We'll tell you about Judgment Night on another episode.
Inside these gates. I'm a god. I saw you. No. You've seen what happens.
All right, now.
Walk on my sneak.
On the highway. It can't.
I had to keep my feet up.
We're about to roll out.
No one can walk on my sneakers.
Oh my god.
Oh, I love me some singing.
I remember when I lost my
I think I think we could skip a few of the trailers.
I don't know. I'm having a good time, Sammy.
Scrubs Revival. I think that
We can skip that
you
one.
can
I don't
skip
give a
that.
shit. Fuck that.
Oh, this is Spielberg's latest.
Interrupting our coverage.
This is Spielberg's latest film. We saw this during the Super Bowl. It's called Disclosure Day.
Yeah,
Disclosure with Demi Moore and Michael Douglas where he rips her panties
release
off.
government material long shrouded in secrecy.
Are they people?
Now it's like an aliens movie.
Do you think there could be others?
Look at that.
They do that in every movie.
What are you gonna do?
Guys.
Full disclosure to the whole world, all at once.
If you do this, there's no one doing it.
Hey girl, Captain Bennett Jones.
There will be no other day like tomorrow.
And we had no idea about this.
Otherwise known as Independence Day.
I would
If
love
you found out we went
remake. A good
July
remake.
12th.
What is this?
If someone showed you,
Same movie.
proved
Yeah.
it to you,
Forehead.
would that frighten you?
Good morning, Kansas City. Let's take a look at today. Today is today's
Today, Junior.
Billy Madison. Billy Madison. Hey, Mikey, going to the bathroom?
People have a right to know the truth. It belongs to 7 billion people.
What is it?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you. So I'm gonna show you.
What are you gonna do?
Full disclosure to the whole world, all at once.
Okay, yeah, let's just play it
I think you can stop it.
again. Okay.
That was a long trailer. Still fucking going.
It doesn't fill me with excitement.
No,
if we're being honest.
It doesn't.
For
The
a
last one,
Spielberg movie.
The last one, I think, will fill you with excitement.
This is I'm looking forward to this one. This is the spinoff from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood of Brad Pitt's character, The Adventures of Cliff Booth. Let's check it out.
So you helped Rick subdue those hippie intruders, huh?
Something like that.
You say that like there's more to it.
I don't possess many talents, but I know better than getting away with a good story.
Our stream's down. According to the studio, our stream has been blocked because they found video.
Well, we'll keep going. We're recording. So.
Yeah. Don't let us back on there.
Think you're real funny, huh? I'm a little funny.
We'll come back up.
Thank you for clicking on our video, everybody. If you like,
Will it come back up on its own?
It should eventually. If they don't detect footage anymore, they'll let us back up.
All right, yeah, we'll just skip the
Yeti.
The final two trips.
Oh man, what was
You
that?
need to watch the last one.
Oh dude, you gotta watch this shit. I hit the camera again. Oh!
Sorry. Did I wake you?
This just in. We're officially declaring them missing.
He's putting together a rescue team.
Watchdog, Dr. Radio Demolition.
And he wants you to lead his search. Save his daddy and yours too.
Dude.
I can't wrap my head around it. Magnetic poles can be blamed for all sorts of things. Monsters, myths, signs from the gods.
The boat had no choice but to leave us.
Nobody knows where we are.
We're fixing to die out here. We stay any longer.
That's enough.
You hear that?
This beast been around since for the birth of Christ.
20,000 years of primal evolution.
Who is that?
Oh, shit.
Everybody away from the window.
We're back.
That looked fucking awesome.
That looked nuts. Yeah.
That
back
was
up.
fucking awesome.
Yeah, I know. I just said that. Oh.
The
okay.
last one you'll love. I
agree, Co. The Scream thing is so out of control. It all goes back to that Melissa Barrera, Jenna Ortega crap. That screwed him really bad. So, as you know, nothing sells like nostalgia, so they're going to go back and do Stu to death. Sorry we went down. I guess they got mad at us for trailers. Sammy.
What?
Do I really have to watch this?
Sure. The two aren't mutually exclusive. There's an art to fighting. There's an art to war. Larceny, thieving. Those days are surely behind me. I'm in Oxford now.
You have to promise me something.
Anything, Mother.
Stay out of trouble.
Sherlock Holmes.
James Moriarty.
Sherlock is making friends.
Sherlock never made any friends. What game are we playing today?
What game would you like to play? Don't!
Mycroft, what the bloody hell is going on? You mind telling me why your brother is standing at the scene of the crime?
Oh dear. I'm curious as to why I'm being set up for murder. But I need proof. There are other forces at work.
Guy Ritchie.
Sorry to bother you, sir.
What is it?
A bomb.
What do you mean a bomb?
A bomb is an incendiary device.
I know what a bloody bomb is.
Professor Moriarty is obviously Sherlock Holmes is like Rivals. So I think that's cool. They're showing kind of a backstory on it. I'm trying to talk through the trailer because obviously
I do love a secret
if I don't.
I'm going to solve
Sorry,
this together.
Morrison. I know Morrison's trying to pay attention.
I mean, I'm just trying to.
Yeah.
I'm not really big into Sherlock Holmes. So I'm trying to understand what's going on.
You've no idea what
So
That's all right, though.
you got Sherlock Holmes, you got Moriarty, right? They in this show they're like kind of like what do you call it? Roommates.
Oh, okay.
So it's like showing them before they become their infamous characters. So
Okay.
Okay, there you go. And another reason why I'm thinking about getting rid of trailer time because it just strikes me every time.
I know, but
at least this time
we
at least this time we got back up without going live and unlive.
Again, I mean, sorry, YouTube. I'm not trying to copyright anybody. I always call fair use, but for whatever reason, you like to pick on the new people.
Gotta pick on the little guy. Fucking
every time. It's always the working man that gets it.
Yep.
All right.
Play football, boy.
You want to play football, boy? Let's get over to what we've been watching.
Can I go first?
Yes.
I got one. Just one.
Is it on here?
Yep, it's right there at the end.
Okay. Oh, okay. The remake show.
Okay. So I'm just going to say this for everyone. If you see me just looking at my computer, I have made a script for this. This show is really good. I watched all 8 episodes in almost a day.
They put them all on at once?
Yeah, Peacock makes it. And this show, it's set in a fictional town known as Hinkley Hills. It's about a couple named Robert and Samira, and they have a new child. And Samira starts wondering what the house across the street is about. After they move there, and apparently the parents just disappeared after their daughter disappeared, and the house was never sold.
I mean, it sounds remarkably similar to the movie, but just different in little ways. Like
Tom Hanks is referenced.
Yeah, I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
But I'll never forget him. Yeah, the Tom Hanks movie, Andrew
The Tom
Sweeney,
Hanks movie is unreal.
from the 80s.
And
awesome.
this last part,
This show is based on the film, I think. So it follows the film.
No.
If it mentions Tom Hanks.
No, there was a mention of him as like the mayor of the original house, of the Hinkley Hills house.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Like reference.
Gotcha.
But the
There
last
you go.
thing I want to say is this show takes a bunch of different twists and turns, leaving the audience wondering what or who will kill next.
Okay.
It sounds pretty nuts, man.
Yeah.
When does it start? You've been watching? It's already out?
Yeah.
Okay. That's cool.
And you can watch them all at once?
Yes.
Like Netflix? That's how Peacock works?
Morrison, what are you watching?
I actually been watching and took one of your recommendations, Zip, you and Christian, if he's out there. And not the Creek, Christian. I'm not watching Dawson's Creek because you wanted me to. Yellow Jackets.
All right.
You didn't even have to know.
It's a great show.
Yeah,
great
man, it's
show.
a great show. It's a
How far in
recommendation
are
from
you?
Zip and Christian.
How far in are you?
I mean, I know what happens because you guys are going to tell. You told me what
Right.
happens in the end, but I'm 6th episode. I'm a 6th episode in the first season, so I'm still early.
Okay.
It's a great show, man. Yeah. Great
It's
back
really
and forth
good.
between the fucking actresses.
Yep.
I mean, it's awesome, man.
Yellow Jackets is amazing. If you have not seen it or haven't heard, it is really good. And yeah, you're just getting to the good parts too. When shit starts going really nuts.
And there's a lot of flashbacks from current to past, and it's just one of those thriller. It says horror film, but it's almost like it's kind of like a thriller too.
Kind of.
So
you can watch it on Netflix, Paramount Plus with Showtime. Looks like you can watch it on YouTube with a Primetime subscription.
That's just
and
Paramount.
Amazon Prime as well if you want to check out Yellow Jackets. That's cool.
And then
Pretty sure they also
that's
just
a
put it
show
on
that I've been
Peacock.
watching that I've really been really into.
Yeah.
But I tried to watch the RIP which is something new on Netflix with Ben Affleck and Matt Damon. And
It's The Rip.
The Rip, or whatever it is. The Rip, sorry. And I got a little bit, I just kept falling asleep. I couldn't get into it, guys. I just couldn't get into it. Just to me, it seems like it's Matt Damon, Ben Affleck.
Really? Really like
they get together and
okay.
they freaking, they do that same type of shit that they always do. Every few years, like, we're going to get together and do a fucking macho movie together. And it's like, man, I just get kind of, I might give it another chance. But, I don't know. I couldn't really get into it. But
This
I might
is
give
the
it
one
another
we
chance.
had the huge
Has
story.
anybody watched it out there?
Kush's favorite from Yellow Jackets is Christina Ricci.
Oh,
is
yeah,
her favorite character. No, I have not watched it yet. I planned on watching it. I may not now.
No. Give it a try. I might give it a try, too. I might have just been tired. But, man, I couldn't get into it. It just seemed like the same old shit.
Got a hell of a cast. I mean,
know.
Even without I love Scott Adkins. He's a bad motherfucker.
Now there isn't. Oh, shit, there goes. There is another movie that I do want to watch that hasn't came out yet. It's got Mark Ruffalo and Halle Berry. You haven't seen the trailer, like the. And you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
And it's got the guy that plays Thor.
Oh God, what is it?
It looks awesome, but anything with Mark Ruffalo's awesome. I can't think of.
I have IMDb open here.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth.
Crime 101.
Yeah, this looks like that's gonna be good. Have we watched the trailer on that?
Yes.
Is there a trailer?
It's out.
We did.
Oh, it's out.
Watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that.
That was out last week.
I want to see that a lot.
Just came out.
So that's one on the list I want to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, we showed the trailer for this one, and yeah, it does look. It's got a stellar cast.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Craziest cast I've seen in a while.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I don't have a lot this week.
I have one more. Sorry, but I have one more. I went and watched last night The Fall Guy.
With Ryan Reynolds.
With with Ryan Gosling and
Ryan Gosling, Ryan Reynolds, they look the fucking same.
It is a great movie.
So does what's his name from the quarterback for the Lions.
And I'm not kidding.
Jared Goff looks just like this fucking guy. They look identical. It's fucking crazy.
I'm not kidding when I say this. Every single scene now I almost went crazy because of it. Every single scene in that movie has "I was made for loving you" by Kiss. Every scene. You could just even if it's instrumental.
Kush in the chat. I love that song. I was made for loving you by Kiss.
I was made for loving you, baby.
We'll get copyright.
It's the original, too.
All right.
That's it for me.
Got it for you? All right. There was a sale on Vudu, so I went and bought some classic 90s films, and this was one of them. Aaron, you remember this one?
Great fucking movie.
This was a good one. Identity was
That's from 2003.
They all end up having the same birthday, which is the same birthday as me, May 10th.
That's right. You're right. I forgot about that. This is kind of a whodunit kind of film. There is a twist in the end. Again, like I said, it was again on sale on Vudu, so I was like, why not? But yeah, basically, these people get stuck at this hotel because there's this monstrous storm. There's a guy that's transporting a prisoner in the form of Ray Liotta. Rest in peace. But this is a great film if you've never seen it, and it's available on Vudu, like I said, on sale. So,
or Fandango at home.
Great film. Yeah, I love it.
You know what that movie reminds me of? Because it's in a kind of a crappy motel like that. The movie Vacancy.
I have that too. I actually bought that recently. Yes, and that's a good. That has Luke Wilson and
Kate Beckinsale.
Beckinsale, yeah. That's a good one. They made a bunch of movies like this around this time, 2003, that were kind of. Yeah, you're right. Pruitt Taylor Vance, who is Superman's father in James Gunn's Superman, is in this film. Plays a role.
Pruitt Taylor Vance. God damn. Fucking go to two names, buddy. Pruitt Taylor Vince is in this one.
What was the movie you said?
I decided to go through and watch all the 28 movies. The 28 days later, the 28 weeks later, the 28 years later. Not the Bone Temple. I haven't seen that one yet. So, yes, I actually end up going back watching the original 28 Days Later from Danny Boyle. I mean, I can't even, this film. This was good. The 28 Weeks Later was good, not as good. Tried to kind of continue the idea, tried to introduce the idea of Americans getting involved.
That's the guy from Ravenous.
Yeah. It's the guy from Ravenous. That's right.
I'm not kidding when I say this. Next week, guys, I will be here and I will watch Bone Temple.
And then, of course, I watched 28 Years Later, not the Bone Temple, like I said, but the one before that, which was really great. Again, going back and watching it.
Bone Temple.
Bone Temple looks great. I can't wait to see it. I do remember. I remember the joke that I had made about at the end of 28 Years Later, the Power Rangers come out and save the kid, and that made me laugh. So I was happy to see that. Aaron, did you ever see the autopsy of Jane Doe? Had Brian Cox in it and Emil Hirsch.
Is that where he's like
as morticians?
Yeah, he works in like a yeah. I've seen that.
My shit's all out of order. Anyway,
yeah, I have seen this.
This is a great,
it is good,
great film. A very minimalist film. There's not a whole bunch of like crazy action.
What's
type.
IFC?
Right.
Oh, it's fucking good.
Limited budget. Well, and they had a limited budget, and they blew it on Emil Hirsch and Brian Cox, I'm sure. The story goes, these guys are a father and son mortician team, and late one night, this body comes in from the sheriff. The sheriff needs a cause of death. So they start the autopsy on this body. Yes, there's a lot of booby shots.
Boobies!
Yeah. So, yeah.
Ripping them panties off.
I'm gonna get that clip and have
Michael
it flash
Douglas
on the screen whenever you say that. As they're doing the autopsy, they begin to discover there is something really strange about this body. Weird things that are happening. It's very paranormal, and again, very good if you like horror films. And again, the incredible Brian Cox in that film as well. Check it out.
I typically don't like paranormal, but I like this one. It was fucking good.
I believe it's on Paramount Plus, I think. So you can check it out
different.
on there. I watched Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter. I don't know why. I own it. I don't know why I own it.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Is it bad? Is it real
It's one
bad?
of those. I mean, no, it's not real bad. It's fun.
Well, it's got a guy named Rufus in it.
It takes
Rufus Swole. That sounds like a porno name. Here, Rufus Swole coming in for action.
I can't even. I mean, yeah, that's all. That's what he does.
Rufus.
I mean, I do have it literally between his feet though, so it's kind of I can't be too mad at him.
Yeah.
Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is based on a book, and it's a very good movie. Again, I think there were. They take a lot of liberties with the Lincoln story.
Does he got that big? Does he got that gigantism where his fucking chin? Does he really look like?
Yeah,
He's
got the beard. He's
down
tall.
right
He's
here,
got
baby.
the hat. He's
Take
an
his face and
axe.
just fucking-
They kind of make little subtle references to Lincoln, like the fact that he never told a lie. At one point, Mary Todd's like, "You can't tell a lie, Abraham," and he's like, "No, I can," and he tells her the fucking truth. He uses an axe that's etched with silver to kill the vampires. Basically, a vampire kills his mother.
You watch this like every single month.
I really don't. I watch it like once a year, maybe.
Abraham Lincoln.
But it was okay. It's pretty good. Me and Kush have been watching the entire. Yeah, all my shit is like backwards here. Anyway, we've been watching the Skywalker saga. We've gone to 1 through 6. So that means we just finished up Jedi last night. We are going to start watching the new films. Again, I'm not going to get too far into this because she does have very very serious, heartfelt opinions on the situation. So we've been watching that. Already talked about that. What else? I love this movie. It's not great, but I love the catacombs in Paris. I've always wanted to go there.
I've never seen this.
If you're not familiar with in Paris, there is literally miles of tunnels that hold the bones of humans that they buried down there in mass graves throughout the centuries. They're called the catacombs. The film basically follows a woman who's looking for the rose key, if you will. You've heard of the rose key that's supposed to unlock like immortality and all these secrets of the universe. And she gets some kind of clue that it could be down under the streets of Paris. So they go into the catacombs, end up going onto some kind of burial ground, and the adventure ensues. I don't think it's available to stream anywhere. You have to rent it or buy it. I think I rented it.
I'd like to check that out.
But it's really not bad. Like I said, it's crazy.
Oh, yeah, cool.
They're actually in the catacombs in Paris. I know that a lot of it was shot there. Not all of it, but a lot of it was shot there. So if you like horror films, it is a what do you call it? A found footage type film.
Yeah.
So if that bothers you, that might be an issue. But if you don't have a problem with that, they found some crazy stuff down there. Finally, I watched The Ninth Gate.
Johnny fucking Crazy Dent.
Roman Polanski's last film that I watched that he made. Again, story revolves around a book and a rare book dealer played by Johnny Depp, who is basically hired by the owner of this book to track down and find out if it is a forgery. The book is said to possess the power to bring the devil to earth. Frank Langella co-stars in this film. Again, a kind of a cat and mouse type situation because everybody's after the book. Very crazy ending. Lots of really, again, Polanski's work, whether you talk about Rosemary's Baby or, whatever film you're talking about, has a certain edge to it that I like, and I love The Ninth Gate. I watch it a lot.
I'm going to laugh so hard if we go down again.
So, anyway, that is what we watched this week. Let us know what you watched down in the comments.
Let's hear it.
We want to know what you've been watching, and we'll stop it there. So, thank you very much. Like the clip, and we'll see you in the next one.
We're blocked again.
I really don't know what I'm doing wrong.
It's just the policy violations. I think everyone just asked for permission from the thing. You should find a way.
We talked through that last one.
I mean, there was no sound on any of those clips.
You should go ask Joe Blow if you can have permission to the allow list. Then you can fully have everything.
Well, let's save that for another time. All right, definitely want to do viral, but I want to wait and see if we come back up because I would like people to see that.
Yeah, we gotta try to do viral before I take off.
So
I love the virals. Go get you a good piece. Come on, video, come back on. Come on. Come on. Why are you pushing us out? Why are you pushing us out like that, video?
The message disappeared, but it doesn't say we're fully
Bring
back.
us back on. Bring us on.
We're back.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Gosh.
See? Got to do the fucking rain dance.
I guess so.
Whoa.
Guys, I'm sorry. I don't know why they keep hitting me again.
Got to go after that little
guy. They must be after people, I guess.
Showing a fucking movie
but
clip.
I don't have much more copyrighted clips, so I think we'll be okay moving forward. But sorry, it keeps going up and down, but we will keep coming back. And if we
like
don't,
Rocky, man, you can knock us the fuck out, but we'll keep coming back. Knock us fucking
very
down.
true, very true. God, it makes me so damn mad. You just don't even know
about going down.
Yes,
up,
going down and coming back up. Lord. All right, let's go viral.
I wonder if it lagged us
Viral.
so much.
Oh, there's Alligator Jackson.
Yeah, nice photo.
Who said that?
Aaron Michelangelo Fox sent me that picture.
God damn, he looks fucking. Look at that.
This is a famous area. I don't even know what the fuck you'd call him.
Guru.
Goofball.
Dude, he fucking.
Alligator Jackson.
Dude, you got to see him. He fucking shotguns IPAs, man. I ain't never seen anybody do that. Not a fucking Miller Lite.
There he is right
shotguns
there.
a goddamn.
That's Alligator Jackson.
At
Great
a Marshall
shot.
game.
Pale ale.
Lord have mercy. All right. Let me get this in perspective here. Just chill out. Jesus.
Is anyone
Siren.
else in this
All
room
right.
getting hungry?
Here we go.
Hungry like a wolf. Oh, man, I missed it.
All right, here. I'll go back.
God damn. God damn. He's probably saying, too, that hurt that fucking tailbone, bro. That hurt that. He can't get up.
This is in New York, and I
break
can
my
tell this
fucking
is in New
lumbar,
York.
I'll be done.
Oh.
Does he fall again?
I mean, what are you doing? What even are you doing?
Please break for the love of God.
Poor
I think
bastard.
he stepped on the shovel there.
Poor bastard.
Oh, there he is again.
Oh, I saw this one. I looked this one up.
All right, don't fall asleep around your friends.
Harold, do you want mayonnaise on your sandwich?
John. Hey, John. You ready to go to bed?
No.
Did you have
That's
food in your
you,
mouth?
dude.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God, this is a great one.
Jesus Christ. Dog has a cat in its mouth.
Wait, what? Go back for that last one.
Dog got a cat in its mouth.
What's that yellow thing he sticks in the mouth?
That's an egg yolk.
Oh, my.
That's an egg. That's an egg yolk.
God damn.
It's awful, isn't it?
God damn.
Aaron, some clips I get for you and hope that you show up. I wanted to save this clip for you. Check it out.
That's pretty good.
I got another one, but this one is the dog with the TIE fighters.
I can't laugh right now because I feel like I'm about to throw up.
Don't do that, sir.
Oh, goddamn.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I sent this one to Kush. The caption reads, "When you think it's a mosquito, but it's your wife cutting loose."
Look at his eyes.
So, I have a funny story I'm going to bring up.
God damn, that ripped out of there, didn't it?
Last night, about 11 p.m., my mom has a little dog at her house, and the dog goes in the kitchen and just poops on the middle of the floor.
Oh, man.
And it like goes all around the house. And we have an air purifier that has like a screen that shows how purified the air is.
Yeah.
That screen instantly went from 100 to 0 in half a second.
Oh, man.
And it
you,
smelled horrible.
Oh, I thought you were done.
What?
Keep going.
Well, that's it. I am done.
Do you ever think you're going to clear it?
Do you think I just told you to hop for no reason?
Oh, God. I've cleared it before. It's the jump. It's the jump.
That is not ideal. Don't laugh. Watch your head. He's gonna hit his head. Watch your head.
Oh.
Brought that thing like Indiana Jones.
Oh. So, Elena watches this person who imitates people who dance weird. Fucking picture alligator. It's going to be on every Facebook window because he sent it to me during the show. And I'm on my I probably shouldn't be on my profile either.
You also just doxed yourself completely.
Probably.
Oh, man, we missed the fucking video. The guy dancing. That guy looks stupid. This guy.
Okay, just shut up. Okay?
Oh God, is he dancing?
All
I know exactly what
go.
this guy's doing. Yeah. I got a clip that's just like that.
What he said.
Yeah.
He's moving so smooth. So he's moving the steps, but his body going like this. I can never, it's something I can never grasp. Hold on. He said, I figure what he's telling me is y'all ain't moving right. You gotta move like this. Watch this. Huh? Damn.
I don't know. God damn it. Try to do them all real quick so they refresh.
Damn!
It was just one nail. You're so dramatic.
I love huskies because they're so vocal.
God damn!
That's like a fucking
late phases over here. Fucking sound of the werewolf. Oh no! Oh, that dog's still fucking howling.
That with the scream is the funniest thing ever.
I mean, this kid's just trying to help out, and then look, it's like those are those moments, dude. You know those moments. Yeah. That would
Also,
that would ruin my day too.
do you notice that the kid's wearing a short sleeve shirt? Oh.
Christmas vacation.
Oh!
That one guy with the wood.
Oh.
Wow, that sucked.
Yeah. God damn.
What's wrong with you, lady?
Fall, please.
Check that temperature. He's just like, I'm going.
Last one's still going.
I'm not going to play the sound on this one because it probably is a rap song. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, Super Bowl was a spectacle at one point. This one's titled Kid Fails.
Oh, God damn.
Oh.
Okay. I've been pissed.
Oh.
It's like your old dad. Oh! You gotta be careful.
No, you gotta finish that.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save $50 per person.
God, she just went Exorcist on it.
What is it?
That's wrong. I'm not gonna laugh about that. Oh.
Oh God, see everything out.
That was pretty good.
An event, but Team USA. This was supposed to be a 4-man event, but Team USA somehow turned it into a solo mission. It happened at the St. Moritz stop during a 4-man bobsleigh race. All 4 Americans pushed off together.
I'm sorry, I
and
saw
everything
him
looked
falling
perfectly in
around,
sync.
and I thought it was funny. So
It's
looked
in a
like
bobsled
some cool
team.
running shit. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Candy. I hit the camera again.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, this guy's doomed. Yeah, look how doomed. Oh, he just ate it. He ate a big piece of it, dude.
I could kill you.
He ate a big piece of it.
Go back to that.
He ate a big ass piece of that.
He just said it again.
Wow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh,
Trying to freeze right on it. Trying to freeze right on it.
Oh God.
It was at this moment he knew. He fucked up.
God damn.
Fucking terrible.
Oh. Oh.
All right.
What the?
Whoa. Oh my God, this is chaos.
Oh. Oh.
I've been there before. It's me golfing. Oh!
God damn.
Jeez. Oh my God.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man, good job. This is what happens. Okay, this is what happens when you try to show off.
Threw up. Oh.
All right, we've only got a couple more here. I think this is one of those expectations versus reality videos. Well, what's going to happen here? I love those. Those are pretty good. All right, finally.
Oh God.
We always have a classic. And I call it, yeah, see, look at the cap. This never gets old. No, shout out to Humans No Context on X. I always call this the lawn dart clip. Oh, shit. The lawn dart clip. Oh. That's some good stuff, and that is the final clip of going viral. If you have a viral video clip that you'd like us to examine and watch on the next episode, comment down below. Make sure you like the video, subscribe so you know when we go live, and we will see you in the next one. Man,
let's get the first. Let's get our first story out. I think Morrison would enjoy it.
Well, I got to roll.
No, Aaron's got to roll. That's
okay.
Cool.
I ended viral.
That's fine. That's how we do it. That's it.
You don't mind taking a break, hang it, walk down?
You're fine. Yes, we're going to take a little break. We'll be back
in about 10 minutes.
Love you guys.
Aaron, as always.
Keep supporting
Get you a good piece.
Yeah. Thank you guys again. We're going to take a brief break, maybe 10 minutes this time, because I'm going to kind of sit there and talk with Aaron for a second, but we will be back with our main stories. Hang on.
Marvels clash DCs, my galaxies collide in a Star Wars fight. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Chaos breaking clouds. soaring across the land. Comic panels sharp and raw. Truth and venom, no fake applause. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Heroes and villains, cards in hand. Legends soaring across the land. Comic panels sharp and raw. Truth and fandom, no fake applause. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Theory spinning like a wheel of flame. Who's the hero who'll stake their claim? Through screens we're climbing, tearing seams. Living fiction, chasing dreams. Zip call shots, Christian digs deep into the rabbit holes where secrets keep. Marvel, DC, the wars we face. GeekZip's dominion set the pace. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Zip call shots, Christian digs deep into the rabbit holes where secrets keep. Marvel, DC, the wars we face. GeekZip's dominion set the pace. Sammy Z's got a spark in his eye, lighting up the room like a firefly. He's got a laugh that makes the world tilt, a heart so big it's made of gold and quilt. Oh, Sammy Z, you're a whirlwind cool, always there to break the rules, helping hands and a nerdy crew. The podcast king, we look to you. Sammy Z, you're the dude we need. With your wits so quick and your heart full of speed, you're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed. He's got jokes that boom like a fireworks show, a fact factory running on overload flow. Geek King, Sammy, with kindness galore. You take the mic and we all want more. When Zip and Christian call your name, you're the player in every game, a hero born from podcast lore. Sammy Z, we're cheering more and more. Sammy Z, you're the dude we need. With your wit so quick and your heart full of speed, you're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed. fireworks show. If your wit's so quick and your heart full of speed, you're the sunshine glimmer in a cloudy feed. Sammy Z, you're our happy breed.
Rolling through, got the swagger of a shark, coolest dude in the city. He be stunting after dark, unpredictable moves, mind sharper than a knife. Chaos is his fuel, yeah, he thrive on that life. Morrison, the name ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat. Controlling the wild like he conjured a storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Jumping off rooftops, that's just his intro. Flipping the script while the crowd say, oh no! 1 minute he chillin', next minute a flame. Morrison's a legend, but he stay playing the game. Morrison, the name ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat. Controlling the wild like he conjured a storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Jumping off rooftops, that's just his intro. Flipping the script while the crowd say, oh no! 1 minute he chillin', next minute a flame. Morrison's a legend, but he stay playing the game. Every corner he turn, it's a plot he creates. Minds trying to keep up, but they way too late. A joker unleashed, man's a chaos symphony. Morrison the maestro, wrecking all complacency. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed. Name ringing bells through the streets, madman in the moment, every second's a feat. Controlling the wild like he conjured a storm. In the eye of destruction, he's just getting warm. Every corner he turn, it's a plot he creates. Minds trying to keep up, but they're way too late. A joker unleashed, man's a chaos symphony. Morrison the maestro, wrecking all complacency. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed. Funky fresh fits, dripping so absurd. Actions speak loud, forget a spoken word. Carving his legacy in the wildest of ways. Night turns to day, but he stays unfazed.
Rolls out of bed with the morning sun. Her heart's so big and her work's never done. She's the queen of kindness. She'll give you her time with laughter and love. She shines so Zip's her fella, got that podcast vibe, but it's Kush who keeps their world alive. She helps out Christian with a wink and a grin. Their little tribe runs strong 'cause of the love within. Oh, Kush, you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Cooking up dinners or fixing the gear, Kush is the glue holding everyone near. She's got that spark like a wildfire glow, a woman to cherish, a soul to know. When Zip starts talking and Christian's mid-laugh, Kush is there to steady the path. She's got their back, keeps the wheels rolling. A partner in life, their heart she's stolen. Oh, Kush, you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Oh, Kush, you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Oh, Kush, you're the heart of the show. With every hug and smile, you make the love grow. You're the one they count on through thick and through thin. A golden light in the world we all spin. Brooksy shines like a neon glow, biggest cheerleader. She steals the show with a smile. The world turns bright, coolest cat. She's pure delight. She's the spark in every scene. She's the heart of every dream. Brooksy, oh Brooksy, lighting up our galaxy with a vibe so wild and free. Brooksy, our queen to be.
GCs, my galaxies collide in a Star Wars fight. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Heroes and villains, cards in hand. Legends soaring across the land. Comic panels sharp and raw. Truth and venom, no fake applause. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Heroes and villains, cards in hand. Legends soaring across the land. Comic panels sharp and raw. Truth and fandom, no fake applause. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Theory spinning like a wheel of flame. Who's the hero who'll stake their claim? Through screens we're climbing, tearing seams. Living fiction, chasing dreams. Zip call shots, Christian digs deep. Into the rabbit holes where secrets keep. Marvel, DC, the wars we face. GeekZip's dominion set the pace. GeekZip rising, burning bright. Voices echo through the night. Pop culture sinners screaming loud. Digital chaos breaking clouds. Zip call shots, Christian digs deep. Into the rabbit holes where secrets keep. Marvel, DC, the wars we face. GeekZip's dominion set the pace.
Oh, they're not on. Now they are. Sorry, guys. Back at you.
We're back. Sorry.
Try to
We got. It was a little bit of chaos there.
Yeah, it was nuts. There was. That's my bad. My fault. What I said while I was muted was I know that my good friend Dust is streaming right now. I know he's reacting to some things that were said on Henry's platform. I remain impartial, and I'm not going to get involved. So only one person I have an issue with, and we all know who that is.
Does it start with an R?
Starts with a B.
With a V.
B.
With
B
a
as in boy.
B.
All right.
Is he in the Discord?
That was really loud. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it, darling.
I just want to say,
Tell
I
me.
was watching the live stream while you're getting set up.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to bring a little estrogen to this room and say that Dawson's Creek is awesome, okay? Dawson's Creek, people do not give it enough credit because Dawson's Creek changed the game. It was the first teenage show. If you didn't have Dawson's Creek, you wouldn't have had Buffy the Vampire Slayer. You wouldn't have had Gilmore Girls. You wouldn't have had the WB, for God's sake. Dawson's Creek created all of that. It was the first.
Yeah.
And it also, for the first time, showed teenagers in a, intelligent light. Like, they had incredibly complex dialogue. That was, the whole shtick in the first season, was these teenagers having these, way bigger vocabulary than most teenagers have. It showed teenagers as real people. It brought about the teenage genre. So thank you, James. And you should have won Dancing with the Stars, James. We love you, and I hope you're dancing in the great beyond.
All right. Thank you, Kush. James Vanderbeek, R.I.P. We kind of already did that, but we'll do it again.
I
there you
needed
go.
to add a little while you're setting.
Did you see the young Sherlock trailer we showed?
I saw a little bit, yeah.
Well, we tried to talk over it.
You
YouTube.
you have to talk over it constantly. If there's a 20-second gap where you're just showing the audio in the trailer, it's gonna catch that.
I've seen people doing that,
right,
halfway.
or make a noise or something to confuse the bots. We're giving out tips on how to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so
did you make something new?
Yeah, this is a headline. I thought it might be good that people knew what we were talking about while we were discussing it.
Okay, is this the main topic?
This is the first one, yes.
Cool.
This is the big one, and I went and actually looked up some of these videos. So these are crazy.
We're gonna check out some of them. Hollywood is in an uproar right now because AI has come out with something incredible, something called Seedance 2.0. This is an extremely intelligent artificial AI that actually can take likenesses from people and use it in really crazy ways. Now I'm going to show you with no audio, fair use, the video that kind of sparked this really big freak out from Hollywood. This is a Seedance video that is not the actors that you see on the screen. Now tell me that doesn't look like Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt.
95%. I can still tell it's not them, barely.
How?
Because the way their mouths
They have
form words is not quite the way Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt form words. But
also, I would say they have
but it would convince most people.
A small tint, I would say, around them, giving them the thought of an outer glow from Photoshop.
Like Tom Cruise is a ghost ninja. Yeah, this is really scaring the shit out of Hollywood.
I mean, it's the end of art.
Ability to do this. Zachary Levi is one of the recent people that has stepped forward and discussed this insane looking AI situation that we have going on with the movies. I do know what this is. This is a film that Zachary Levi quoted as looking like a $200,000 film or $200 million film that was made in one day and is 100% AI. This is only 3 minutes and 15 seconds of the video that came out. But I mean, looking at this stuff, yes, there are there are some things that are glaringly going to stick out.
Right, but give it a year and that will be fixed.
If I didn't tell you, I mean, there are obviously some parts, obviously this is what we're seeing now, some parts that are going to be AI, but if I told you that this was an AI, completely AI, would you believe me?
That actress is not a real human. She is an AI generation.
And Cash Patel, does that not look exactly like Cash Patel? The FBI director?
It is striking, and that's...
And they're getting crazy. Here's another one that Seedance did. This is grossly crossing lines of copyright, and not to mention the likenesses of Henry Cavill, and Hugh Jackman. I'll never get it right. Here's one with Spider-Man. This is crazy stuff, guys. I mean, again, I don't know whether to be excited or afraid.
I could tell that one's AI.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, some look better than others.
Kind of tell. However, in a year's time or 2 years' time, you won't be able to tell. Now, I know this might offend some people, but these are not art films, okay? These are like
I agree with that.
Action movies, superhero movies.
No, I don't think it's anything.
A deeper comment on the human condition type film, like One Battle After Another. AI is light years away from being able to replicate. But your blockbuster movies, in a couple of years, they're going to be completely AI generated.
Well, and you could certainly see why actors would be nervous, because now we
don't need them anymore.
Now we're not talking. Well, again, you saw some examples of likenesses of actors that were used without their permission, even though that stuff has largely been pulled down. I mean, it's been spread now across the internet, meaning, what do you need Tom Cruise for? What do you need his trailer and all his bullshit for, when you can artificially insert him into the film? That's the question I ask.
I also think, and this is kind of a different topic, but, with all of these actors recently who have died young, like James Van Der Beek, and there was, like, Eric Dane, which I don't think you guys covered.
We did not cover. I don't know much about him. What was he in?
He was in Grey's Anatomy and Private Practice and a bunch of stuff.
I mean,
he's pretty famous, but not maybe among geek world. But like, it's showing how we see these actors as super wealthy people, but yet when they get sick, they get completely obliterated. And they're poor just like the rest of us, because medical bills are so outrageous, and so it's just like, I think it's showing how they're not as rich as you think they are, and this is going to completely decimate them. AI is,
Yeah. Well, and especially with everything that you have going on politically.
Right.
I refer, of course, to the Epstein crap that's going on. I mean, I don't think that's a big secret, even among geeks, that's what's going on right now, or high-level people, including actors, are being exposed. And, again, I need to know more about it. I need to know, like, I enjoy watching it when I know that it's AI. For example, some of those Star Wars fan clips that I watch on YouTube, I've shown Kush some of them. Skywalker Stories jumps out at me. A lot of those that just kind of give a little bit, using AI and likeness, but just using a little bit of it, kind of filling gaps from the films or the shows in a way that I really enjoy. And I feel like they could contribute, but does Hollywood even want them to is the question.
Right, but the whole point is for AI to look like it's not AI, right? The whole
I think that's the
point
ultimate goal, yes.
Right, so that's the whole goal, is to eliminate humans.
Well, that looks to be, I mean, quite the possibility, especially after what we just saw. And what that is, the incredible...
And we've given these actors no power. No power to sue. I mean, that's using his likeness in a way he doesn't consent to. I mean, that should be illegal, but we have not made any regulations or laws about it, you know?
Right.
I don't know.
Sony is the latest studio to join the protest against this new AI language, Seedance 2.0. They cite a lot of the clips, the Spider-Verse clips that you just saw. I guess there's some Breaking Bad clips that are circulating out there. We do have a statement from Sony's lawyers. Given the egregious nature of Seedance 2.0's outputs and the complete lack of observable copyright guardrails at launch, SPE, Sony Pictures Entertainment, can only conclude that ByteDance's infringements are willful. ByteDance is the company that designed the Seedance 2.0 language. That statement comes from Jill Ratner, General Counsel on behalf of Sony Pictures Entertainment. And Sony is the 5th studio to follow suit against ByteDance, including Disney, Paramount, Warner Brothers, and Netflix. Those are some big players in Hollywood. So let's talk about the good and the bad of a situation in which AI would help. So I go back to this clip in particular of, we see Henry Cavill's Superman and Hugh Jackman's Wolverine. I got it.
You got it.
Facing off against each other. Okay, now, these two actors are beloved for these roles that they're playing right now. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay. So my question becomes, eventually, these two actors are not going to be able to play these roles anymore, correct?
Right. And yet, in 100 years, we'll still have this.
So does that help things that you have that ability to bring back actors for certain roles if you have the art or the story to generate it with AI? Like, where's the line? I guess where's the line is what I'm asking.
At least as of right now, this could change quickly. But as of right now, AI is not great at generating something new. Okay? Like the one thing you showed me with the blonde girl that was completely AI generated, I don't know her. I don't care about her. She's just a computer generated image. Okay? So that AI is...
So that's a big difference maker
right.
for you.
But
okay.
AI is good at taking something existing and creating more ad nauseum. So
well, that becomes
that changes the actor's role. So like Hugh Jackman will create one Wolverine movie, and then AI will create 20 more. Like I think that's what's going to happen is these actors' roles is going to completely change. And should they have a right to the royalties?
I think that is why Hollywood's freaking out the most.
Right.
Is, and it's a little bit trickier when you're dealing with a character like Spider-Man because he's completely masked. Okay, I mean you can't really
that's different.
See,
AI can easily do
what's like here
right.
when you see Cap and Spider-Man fighting. Whereas that's Chris Evans in the Captain America suit. Does he get paid for that likeness when they make those 20 movies?
Well, no, not right now. They don't get anything.
I'm asking, should they?
Of course they should.
Okay.
If you're using their likeness, they should have to give permission for that.
Okay. I mean, that is certainly the what the studios are saying. This was another Seedance video, not as, true to, the lore of everything, but it's the Power Rangers versus the Turtles. You can see the Power Rangers' weapons are clearly not the Power Rangers' weapons.
Now, I'm going to say this.
I hope the Turtles, clean up, because I feel like the Turtles should beat the Power Rangers. They teamed up in the comic books.
We have that.
I have
but
several issues.
If they were fighting each other.
If they were that'd be tricky. It would depend on what weaponry the Power Rangers use, because the Turtles have
I
no
would
weaponry.
be totally on Turtles' side.
Well, of course you would.
Now, here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you're including the Megazords and, say, the green/white Ranger, the Rangers win.
Again, that's what I mean. I'd have to know
but
more.
But in pure testosterone world, I would prefer the Turtles to win. Because don't you feel like, I'm going to offend a lot of your viewers here, but don't you feel like the Power Rangers are a little more lightweight than the Turtles?
No.
Okay.
Here's a scene. Look here.
That actually could
From
happen.
Deadpool Wolverine, everybody wanted to see. Everybody wanted to see Wolverine versus the Hulk. It was a little wink.
This is
but
AI.
Here you go. This is completely AI.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. These movies, your superhero movies, are already almost entirely CGI. That's easy for AI to do.
We're talking about the actors now. Now we're
Right.
talking about the actors and what they should get. Here's your boy. Shang-Chi taking on Dr. Doom. Again, completely AI generated. That could be Avengers Doomsday for all I know. Right?
It's also a comment on the quality of the original movie.
The point is that it's raised a lot of questions in Hollywood, and I don't think that it's going to be something that's solved overnight. I think it's something that's going to require a lot of brain power, figure out how to use it the best way. I don't want actors to get screwed over.
No.
Of course not. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is there's at what point, and this goes back to what Zachary Levi says in his what he tweeted, are we paying attention yet? That's what that's what he tweeted.
We're not paying attention to anything. We're
That's
looking
what
at our
I'm saying.
phones.
Hollywood needs to start paying attention to this shit, or it's going to really get to a point where they can't control it.
I think we're
in a way.
past that
Well,
point.
maybe we are. It's hard to say.
I mean, you can watch never-ending AI-generated Star Wars stories already.
Well, they're short, and they're, again, they have issues here and there, but they're not anything that you couldn't improve on and actually make something great.
Well, and the music, we've talked about this. The music in them. Now, okay, listen. When you listen to AI-generated pop songs, okay, come on, we can all tell they're AI-generated because the lyrics are stupid, okay? But the classical music, like the scores to those Star Wars shorts that you're showing me, they're not bad.
Yeah. I told you, they're really good. Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I'm telling you, I feel like in 10 years we're going to be living in idiocracy where we're all just sitting on a couch, slurping Mountain Dew and eating Cheez-Its and consuming AI quote art, you know?
Right.
Where is the human spirit?
Wow.
Where is our soul?
It's kind of going out the drain every single day.
It is. And that's what's scary because, like, those movies, the AI generated stuff, yeah, it's entertainment, but it doesn't talk to me. It doesn't move me in the way. But what's going to be scary is when it does. When it advances to the point where it can
when you
move
can't tell
me.
the difference anymore.
If I see an AI movie that makes me cry, that's going to frighten me more than anything.
Well, It is definitely here, and it is not going away anytime soon. Again, we will keep following this story with this technology and the reaction from Hollywood. Let us know what you think in the comments about this new technology from AI. Should it be allowed? Should it be banned? Should we use it? Is it gone beyond a tool to become a shortcut now? Let us know in the comments. Make sure you like the video. Subscribe so you know when we go live. See you in the next one.
I mean, I think we should just go back to pre-internet. Life was way better before the internet.
You and I both know that'll never happen.
I mean, well, you know, when we blow up the world, it'll happen, but...
Yeah.
And then we'll watch our VHSs and
Yes.
our DVDs.
I keep meaning to, because I brought out my CD player, my boombox from the basement. So I'm gonna go get like a power strip and hook up the VCR and the boombox and the DVD player.
I'm gonna say this. So we talked about the shark that roared. The trailer came out for that, and they're on the Kickstarter. There's a purchase for a VHS copy.
I want it. I would prefer that over any other. You know, I talked about this at work the other day with some of my friends, and they told me there's actually like scientific evidence that watching a VHS or DVD has a different effect on your brain than streaming a movie.
Interesting.
And I think it's true. Okay.
I think you're right, yeah.
What's going on in the Power Rangers drama that's dropping right now?
Dust and Henry are fighting.
Is it about the doxing situation?
Yes.
Drama. It's really loud. Who is that?
The Black Power Ranger.
We have something signed from him.
When you say the Black Power Ranger, do you mean racially or he wore the black suit?
Both.
That's interesting. and awkward.
And he was the first black superhero.
All right, let's hold up here. Walter Emmanuel Jones. If you don't know that name, actually, I'm going to start this story with a little experiment that we'll conclude the story with. Give me 1 second here. Sorry. All right. Kush.
Yes.
Sammy Z.
Yes.
When you've heard, I'm going to say a couple names. I want you to tell me if you've ever heard of them or not. Okay?
Okay.
Haim Saban.
Yes.
Yes.
Jason David Frank.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Walter Emmanuel Jones.
No.
Okay. Let's remember those answers for the end of the clip.
Okay.
All right. Walter Emmanuel Jones, who played the Black Mighty Morphin Power Ranger in the 90s, has recently come out on a podcast known as The Art of Dialogue, which is an excellent show. I would listen to it often, where he interviews various people throughout pop culture. And Walter had some interesting things to say about the former show, about former castmates, and about some of the trials and tribulations he was forced to go through being part of the show. Oops, sorry. Again, we will take a look at some of these comments that he made, and we will react to them. Again, fair use. Walter Emmanuel Jones on why he quit Power Rangers and what were the reasons. Let's hear what Walter has to say.
For my guy.
Oh man, glad to be here, Art.
Hey man, I mean, it was an honor to bring
Art's
you
a
on,
cool
man. I
guy.
had to make it happen, man. I mean, growing up.
I was a kid, black superhero on live. Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. You know, I was the first black superhero on live action TV.
I mean, I feel
First
like that's not
mistake.
true. Yeah.
That is true.
It's not true.
We looked this up together.
Listen to him.
So it was kind of a big deal. There was like, you know, when I was a kid and I would look at like TV shows, like I watched The Little Rascals when I was a little kid, and the only one on that TV show that looked like me was Buckwheat, and I didn't want to be him. So, you know, it was like I'm happy to be somebody the kids could look at and be like, I like him, he's got a cool vibe.
In the Black Ranger, you know, that was my favorite Ranger, man. So, you know, had to bring you on, man.
Hey man, I appreciate it, bro. You know, I was the first black superhero on live action TV. So it was kind of a big deal. There was like, you know, when I was a kid,
Yeah, it's funny you say that.
you know, it was like I'm happy to be somebody the kids could look at and be like, Robert Townsend was
Yeah, you was the first black superhero on TV.
I was first black superhero on live action TV. Now, Robert Townsend was in a show called Mantis that came out 2 weeks before me. So he was.
So
So
right
he
there,
was technically the first.
He just says, "Am I wrong?" Here?
No. I
he
mean,
just said, "Okay,
that
first
doesn't
of all,
diminish that he was
hold
still
up, hold
very
up, hold
early,
up, hold up,
but-
hold up, hold up. Let me tell you something. First of all, he's so wrong about what he's saying. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about. First of all, it's Carl Lumbly was the character who starred in the show Mantis. M period A period N period T period I period S period. Okay, started in the show Mantis before the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. If it was 3 weeks, guess what? That means he was the first live action person. Robert Townsend was the actor who directed and starred in Meteor Man. So right off the bat, this guy doesn't even know where he stands on the grapevine. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
yes, agreed. However, that doesn't diminish that he was one of the first.
Okay, then
and all
say
of
that.
But
That's not what he said.
right, agreed.
And then he backed it up with false information. Let's keep going.
Actually the first black superhero, but I was the first black superhero on live action TV. And our show obviously is continued for 32 years and is in 40 countries. So it's kind
What were those names I told you to remember?
Robert Townsend.
Nope, you're already
and
wrong.
Carl something.
Nope, I meant from the beginning of the story.
Oh, Carl Saban.
Haim Saban.
Haim Saban and Jason David Frank.
And who was the third one?
And Walter emailed
Well, you're
Jones.
looking at the screen. Okay, all right. Let's keep going.
of a big deal.
Very big deal. Did you ever think that it would get that big, yo?
No, man. In fact, I took the show home. We did the pilot, right? So we did the pilot. They were gonna pitch it to Fox. If Fox picked it up, we would do 40 episodes, which is exciting for any actor because usually if you book a series, you got like 12 episodes, maybe 20, but 40 is a lot. It was on every.
Now, this is a guy who, at the time, had no acting experience whatsoever. I think he says he'd done some stage work. This is his first role on television. Keep that in mind.
Every day. So I took the pilot home to Detroit. That's where I'm from the D. What up, though? And
What up, Doe? So we know he's from Detroit.
I showed it to my family. My family's all over there. They're all welcoming me home. I showed it to them on a Sunday, and we sat there and watched the pilot. And afterwards, they were all like, "That's all right. You stay at it. Something's gonna work out for you." You know, they were like, I think they all hated it. They were like, "What is this? Like, what is this? What are putties? Why are you talking?"
I mean, it was a weird concept. It was Japanese footage mixed with American footage. I would hope you would explain that before you put the goddamn video in and start playing it, right?
Right.
Be like, it's going to look kind of weird in some parts.
Right. This is not like anything
Right. Yeah,
American audiences are
this
used
is-
to.
And this will go toward a point that I'm making here soon.
What is all that? You know, what you're trans like you're you're morphing into a mastodon. That's so strange. It was such a strange thing. And then you had Rita Repulsor, and her voice and the mouth flap didn't match, and it's like it just for them it seemed strange, and they didn't think it was gonna be anything. So I guess my family wasn't impressed. So I was kind of like, I guess it's not that great.
Okay, does that sound like somebody that is behind that project, that is ready to fucking put his all into it and is ready to go?
I mean, no. But I
But
mean,
what happened was there was enough of it there to motivate them to redo it. So we redid the pilot 2 or 3 times. And after the 3rd time, they pitched it to Fox and they picked it up. So it was cool.
Yeah, I saw where you said that y'all was getting paid $1,200 an episode. That's true? That's how much y'all was getting paid?
$1,200 is what we got paid eventually. That's not where it started. I'm not gonna give you an exact amount, but I can tell you it was about half of that.
Walter is infamous for giving wishy-washy type answers like that. I'm not going to get into specifics, I'm not going to, drop any specific numbers so that we can compare them and maybe look them up, but it was this much. Look, you're on a kid's show on a shoestring budget, and you're on television. What did you think you were going to get paid?
To start? Yeah, an episode.
So he says that at the start it was half of $1,200 an episode. So that's $600.
Let's keep in mind the production value of the original Power Rangers. Okay, it wasn't top notch. Okay,
and you bring up a great point, because you're not talking about a guy who played both a character that was in live action and then got in those fucking tights and then ran around and did karate. Yes, he was in the outfit some in the command center with his helmet off.
But he wasn't doing the stunts.
But he wasn't doing the stunts. He wasn't doing the fighting, the major scenes with the Rangers when they would combine weapons or anything like that. That was not this man. It may have been his voice, but that was not this man. Okay.
Which is crazy. It's like we did.
And I will remind you one more time. First, your name's wrong, damn it. First gig on television. First gig on television.
And $1,200 in the 90s is like 10 grand now, so
right.
Let's keep that in mind.
So
not that that's
there's more.
A lot for an actor, but
there's more.
We did the whole first 40 episodes, which turned out to be 60 episodes. And then...
Okay, so that's 60 episodes, and you're getting $600 an episode. So that's...
At least half of the episodes. Because he said it eventually got to 1,000.
Right, but I'm talking about even in the beginning.
So that's $36,000.
That's $36,000 for... I don't know, what? Probably 6 weeks of work, maybe?
I mean, I don't know.
I'm 60 episodes. Maybe that's not right. Probably probably 6 months of work. I mean, it probably wasn't more than 6 months, I'd say.
We start shooting the second season, and
where's he going with all this?
We got a little bit of a raise, but it wasn't much. Not for a show that made $1 billion in the first year, and that's the #1 kids show in the world. I remember.
Is that because of you?
No.
The producer came downstairs. I was sitting next to Austin, the Red Ranger, and he said, "Congratulations."
Austin St. John is his partner in crime, a literal criminal who was convicted of PIP fraud during the COVID days. So, yeah, they were in this together. Huh?
Nothing I said. Who wasn't?
Oh.
Congratulations, guys. You are the #1 kids show in the world. And we looked at each other like, wait, did he say the world?
Okay, so he's clearly imitating Hameson Bond there with that accent, in my opinion, allegedly.
Where is he going with all of this? I don't know.
Trust
I don't know.
I didn't even know it was in the world. I didn't know it was in 40 countries. I didn't know it was all over the place, And
well, you need a better
the
agent.
toys were selling out before the TV show even came on. I mean, the parents were spending the night in front of Toys R Us to get their kids a Power Ranger. It was crazy.
My parents were spending the night in front of Toys R Us to get us a Power Ranger. Not a Walter Emmanuel Jones doll. Not a Power Ranger that even at that time had a face.
Is this the guy that wants a percentage of the toy sales? Is that where he's going with it?
It's all over the news.
So the show, it made $1 billion the first year, and y'all was making less than $1,200 an episode?
The show, yeah, the show.
So what he doesn't tell you people, if you're not a Power Rangers fan and don't know about the history of the show, Haim Saban mortgaged his home, bought the Super Sentai footage from Japan on his own after years of negotiation. This man put everything into this show.
Right.
Okay? And yes, that it made a shit ton of money.
But he is the creator.
Show made
He
$1
is the
billion
art
the
behind
first
it.
year.
Let's
We were
keep
making
listening
less
to
than
him.
$1,200 an episode.
That's insane, man.
Art.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry,
I'm saying, which is why I left the show, because it was like, come on, that's not right. It's like they should be paying us SAG wages, because when you join the Screen Actors.
Except that you're not SAG. They were not SAG actors. That was a way that Haim Saban cut costs. He would tell these actors, listen, we're not SAG, but I'm going to give you an opportunity to be on the #1 kids show in the world. What you do with it from then on is up to you. I will pay you a wage, but what you do with it after that, that's up to you. That's what Haim Saban was doing. These are not SAG actors, so to say we should have been making SAG wages is completely inaccurate and incorrect.
Guild, then you're protected. Like you have a minimum that can be paid. So we should have been making at least the minimum of Screen Actors Guild. Honestly, we should have been making a lot more than that. But, in the beginning, you can say that we were actors that nobody knew, right? So we were getting
We
a start.
do say that.
And in the beginning, but once the show was a hit and we did the first season, the second season, it should have been at least union and on point. And then
that may be accurate.
That's not how the show works.
However, you did. I'm not knocking him.
I know you're not.
Like that may be accurate, but you did have the option of not working for those wages. Like, did you all get together and try to negotiate for higher wages?
Interesting you say that. Let's keep listening.
About to do the movies, and once the movies were going to kick in, it was like, there's a difference between a television star and a movie star. And if you're making, what they were trying to pay us for the movie was garbage. And it wasn't just one movie, it was 3 movies. And they're all going to be non-union. So it was like, nah, man, we gotta stand up for ourselves,
Yeah, I remember as a kid, man, I had all the action figures. I had the video game on Super Nintendo, Sega. And you telling me y'all wasn't getting anything from that at all?
Nothing.
Yeah, okay, listen. Okay, listen.
Do you get it? Do you get where I'm going here, people?
Listen,
this is not a damn hard math equation.
Fully respect actors getting paid for their work. And I fully respect actors unionizing and negotiating wages. However,
big however.
The Power Rangers is not dependent on its actors. Okay? There are 1 million people who could play those Power Rangers because they're in a mask the whole time.
And
right?
again, you're talking about merchandise, why do you feel entitled? There's something that he's going to say that Henry Resilient, my friend, also covered. This is kind of an older story, so he's already covered this. He goes on to say he wanted, what does he call it? Oh, what is it called? Generational wealth.
Well, that's sort of a political, racial thing, but
So that's what Walter wanted. He wanted to get in on what was really making the money, which was the products, the toys, the video games.
Yeah, but
all
you
that
didn't
stuff.
create that.
What you don't understand, right, is at that time particularly. Now, nowadays, you may have a little bit of an argument because they do use his face. He is on a lot of packaging, but again, he doesn't have a case in a court of law. You may be able to make a humanities case against it, but Power Rangers is no longer owned by Haim Saban, so it doesn't matter. But the point is that here's a guy who came in with no experience, no acting experience whatsoever, shot to stardom within a year. Again, that he's talking about season 1 to season 2, folks. He's not talking about over like a 5-year period. He's talking about the next season he wanted to cut.
Not a dime. I mean, 1% of all the merchandise to each one of us. So you got, if that would have left him with 96%, but 1% of all the original actors, all the original Power Rangers, I mean, I would be a multimillionaire.
Here's my question. Why didn't he and the other actors get together and negotiate for that? That's what they did with Friends.
They did.
They all got together and negotiated and became the highest paid actors in television. So what happened? What you're saying they didn't try to negotiate?
They did.
Okay.
Millionaire, easily. I mean, like 1% of $1 billion is what? It's $10 million? And over 32 years, yeah, my family would definitely have generational wealth.
Million, but okay.
You know what I mean? Which is what we earned, but it is what it is.
I mean, you didn't earn it if you didn't sign a contract.
Making toys that come out right now that'll have
know.
my face or something similar to my face based off my character. But look, I'm not. I try not to live being like hateful about that situation. It is what it is. It's been 32 years. I've learned to deal with what it is, and I just
listen. I'm not saying I don't hear his point. Okay,
there's a big part of the story that you need to hear.
Okay, go ahead.
So, I'm going to play a clip from the Dark Side of the Power Rangers Hollywood Demon special that was on Investigation Discovery, discussing exactly what you're talking about, Kush. Again, fair use.
We had to do a presentation to the Fox affiliates. The owners of all of the stations, they all came. Rupert Murdoch came.
These are all the producers of the Power Rangers.
They brought out the Power Rangers. And then Twee went up to the microphone and started reading the speech. And then she went off script and said something along the lines of, we're up here giving you a show, and maybe you should be up here giving us a show because we're bringing all the ratings. How rotten Fox was for not paying them more money and how they deserved more money and this and that.
So this asshole, what happened was, as he tells it, they all did get together and they did discuss wages. There were 6 of them in the original. Jason David Frank, Austin St. John, Amy Jo Johnson, Twee Trang, David Yost, and Mr. Jones here. According to Walter and Austin St. John, the Red Ranger, they had all 6 agreed that they were going to stand up and ask for better wages. Now, at this time, they would go on to cite that they are across the country and all this stuff. You guys are in costumes, okay? You have to start really asking yourself, what is more iconic, the person under the mask? Is Batman more popular than Bruce Wayne? Do you go to a movie to see Batman or do you go to a movie to see Bruce Wayne? Of course, don't cop out and say both.
Well,
you go to a
that's
movie to see
completely
Batman.
different situation. When I do go to see the actor playing both. But when I'm watching Power Rangers, this is not an actor-heavy show.
No, the point is he's being a dick.
Yeah.
This guy, instead of having the balls to do it himself, sent up Twee Trang, the Yellow Ranger, who
also a little racist.
Completely fell apart. I'll explain that in a moment.
And the station owners were just looking like, what is this?
Made her look like a fool.
when it was over, she walked backstage and she just ran to me
Walter and
grabbed me
Austin
started
St.
crying,
John
and she said, "What
goaded
did I
Twee
do? Oh my
Trang
God, what
into
did I do?"
doing this.
And then she regretted it instantly, and it was kind of too late. You cannot bully Saban. You cannot. If that's your tactic, you're going to be screwed.
So again, she was the sacrificial lamb.
So they put
so
her
this
up to
guy,
to try
yes,
and get big,
right.
better
They
wages.
talked her up to it. They said, "Go out there. You're the Yellow Ranger." I don't know what was said, but the point was, she didn't want to do it. She regretted it immediately, and it pretty much sealed their fates. Okay, now there was the movie coming up, the 1995 film, the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie film. They didn't know what was going to happen with that. Walter talks about that.
Probably would have went SAG, which is what it should have been, and maybe we got a percentage of the merchandise. I don't know, but we definitely would have been living a lot better than we were after. They continued on without us. So it is what it is.
They went on without you because you proved to be a pain in the ass, and you are incredibly replaceable.
That's it. When you are playing a masked superhero in like light TV, you're replaceable. Anybody can play you.
Exactly.
Anybody can play you.
Exactly right. And again,
it's funny because I know I'm friends with the actors that came and that ended up getting the parts after we walked away. And
yeah, he's friends with them until he goes on a podcast and starts running his mouth.
Man, for them, it was like, can you imagine being an actor who watched the Power Rangers and then you audition to be a Power Ranger and you find out that you are the new Power Rangers on the TV show and you're doing the movie in about a month? It's like, they didn't earn that. That wasn't their movie. That was a movie we earned that we built a following for.
That's what people need to band together.
Do you earn a movie?
Listen, I'm not saying that he didn't deserve more than what he got. Okay? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. However, $1,200 an episode for a major TV show is crap.
But again,
however,
let me just put this in perspective.
That's
for
what you signed
You're talking
on
about
for.
1% of merchant. Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, that makes no sense. If the merchandise carries your likeness,
why would you do this?
Yes.
No.
But it doesn't carry your likeness. It's just a black Power Ranger,
listen,
like in the black suit, I mean.
Walter Jones is not the Black Ranger. Zach whatever is the Black Ranger. And he signed that fucking contract. So that likeness and what he looks like as that Power Ranger do not belong to him.
Not anymore, at least.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, this is like, listen,
this
dude.
This is a butthurt
I'm
dude
sorry.
over 35 years that's still butthurt about it.
I'm
that's now
sorry.
dragging everything
You
else through
signed
the
on
mud.
to a new show with a horrible contract, and you had a bad agent, and you didn't negotiate.
If that wasn't,
I'm sorry.
If
cut
that's
your
not
losses.
bad enough, he says that his replacement actors didn't earn it. Now, if you know about the Power Rangers, you know that his replacement was Johnny Young Bosch. This is one of the most, if not the most famous anime voice actors in the world today.
Yeah.
Award-winning, skilled martial artist, busted his ass on that show. And you're going to sit here and tell me that he didn't earn that spot?
And they did the movie. Apparently, they were supposed to do 3 to 6 more of them, and they never did another one like that because it didn't have the same hit. They took a hit.
Wrong. The movie was extremely successful. That has been proven over multiple occasions. That's what this guy always tries to do. He always tries to downplay the success of the film.
Has he done anything since this?
I'll check.
He did a couple of shows after this, and I think he's done a rap album recently, but nothing like, what he could have done. Let's hear some more.
They should have, they should have just made it fair for everybody. And then, who knows?
was
the movie
fair.
would have done a lot better, I'm sure.
The movie would have done better if you would have put fucking bums in the Power Ranger outfits. That's not why people were coming to the movies.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Okay.
but the Power Rangers is not an acting-heavy
I mean, I'm
show.
telling you, that's what I'm
not.
saying.
You're not there to watch the acting. You're there to watch the
acting like you're
effects.
playing Shakespeare. over here.
Right, like the people who created
You're not
that
even
show.
doing the. I mean, he is a martial artist, and I respect Walter Jones for that. But let's face it, he did very little martial arts in the show outside of fighting some putties and maybe doing his little hip hop keto shit that he would do in the show. Outside of that, he wasn't sweating his balls off in Japan in that costume, So again, this to me, I lost a lot of respect for Walter. Just sounds like an entitled guy. And he knows all this stuff, people. He knows everything that I'm saying. And he knows it's a fact. So don't let him fool you into being like, I don't know what this guy's talking about.
Like, what's the point of him doing this? Does he think he's going to get acting roles off of this? Does he think he's going to get retroactive wages?
He thinks he's going to get pity from people who have acting roles maybe available. And maybe, let's give him his shot.
And I remember as a kid, watching that.
I can't believe he's not there no more. It hurt a lot of people.
No, it didn't. Nobody barely fucking noticed. If we're being honest, there was maybe 1 or 2 episodes I was like, oh man, they're not there anymore, and then I was over it. You know why? Because it's Power Rangers. Okay. Jeez.
It devastated a lot of kids.
No, it didn't.
What's he saying devastated a lot of kids?
That he was fired. Him and the Yellow Ranger Tui Trang and the Red Ranger Austin St. John decided to walk.
Are they the 3 that wanted a percentage of the toy sales?
Yes.
And who were they replaced with?
Steve Cardenas, Catherine Sutherland, and Johnny Young Bosch as the Red. I'm sorry, not Catherine Sutherland. Karen Ashley, Johnny Young Bosch, and Steve Cardenas replaced them as the Black, Yellow, and Red Ranger, respectively.
So they chose to walk because they weren't getting a percentage of the toy sales. They weren't fired. Is that correct? Or they were fired?
No, they were fired.
Because they were making a stink about it. Well, I mean, okay, I don't know.
Who left was the Red Ranger, the Yellow Ranger, and myself.
I'm gonna say this.
So it was Austin, Twee Trang, Austin St. John,
His
Twee Trang,
remark
and
about
myself.
they're not making another movie. They made 4 other Power Ranger movies.
Who stayed was the Blue Ranger, the Pink Ranger, and the Green Ranger. So that was Jason David Frank, Amy Jo Johnson, and David Yost. And they had the...
Now, because I guarantee you, those 3 were like, y'all are fucking crazy. No, we're not doing that.
Wait, well, they're not doing what?
That's what he's saying. They all 6 joined, is what he says.
Uh-huh.
That they all 6 agreed they were going to hold out, just walk off set.
To get more wages.
Right. Whatever.
Not a
whatever
percentage of the
format
toy
took.
sales, but they were getting more wages per episode. That's what they were
Again,
wanting.
that's what he was wanting, was a percentage of the toy sales.
I mean, that's bullshit. Okay.
Never gonna happen.
Now, however, I am fully supportive of you negotiating higher wages per episode.
No.
But the toy sales, come on, it's not your likeness. Okay.
We'll have to cut this clip into parts.
He did get to return for Power Rangers Once and Always in 2023.
Yeah, then he comes back, and it's like, we're cool. If you let me use this property and make this movie, no problem.
These people have a lot of drama. That's all I'm going to say.
I tell you what, I look.
You know, like,
here's
get a
what this
better
is.
agent. You could
There
go
you
find some
Thank
other
you very much.
Other acting.
You did
work.
not look. I'm sorry. That's Hollywood. You did not take advantage of the opportunities that were afforded you, and that is why you're not entitled to generational wealth just because you were part of something popular. I mean, that is unheard of. Any fictional character getting a percentage of toy sales. That's not how this works. That's not how the game works. Mark fucking Hamill only recently got a percentage of his likeness for the toy sales. That's Luke Skywalker, people.
Yeah, you're an actor, not a model. But so
fucking guy.
Why did 3 of them not stand with the other 3 in the negotiation?
Because they probably had good agents that said, dude, that's never going to happen.
Well, because Amy
You're
Jo
easily
Johnson got all
replaceable.
kinds of work.
The 3 that didn't go
She was
ended
on
up being
Felicity.
something. Right.
I liked her on Felicity.
The 3 that ended up staying went on to do other things, except for David Yost, who had some problems on set. That's all well known and documented. But
again, they were negotiating for a percentage of the toy sales, not for higher wages.
Correct. Well, see, it gets very convoluted because he changes his story. First it was we wanted SAG wages. Then it was we wanted a percent of the toy sales.
Actor?
Because he didn't. Because again, it wasn't a SAG project. It wasn't a SAG project.
Was he a SAG actor?
No.
Well, then I'm sorry. If you didn't join the union and pay your dues, you don't get the benefits of the union. That's how unions work, right? I mean, I'm just saying. That's why you have to be in the union.
Look, Walter, if you're listening, I think.
Listen, there's no hate, Walter. I support people
Look,
trying to get bigger wages, but
no, fuck that. No.
no, I always support that. Fuck the man.
Hold up. No.
You get paid more.
This right here is not that. This is sour grapes. This is butthurt. This is just, bitching to anybody that will listen about a show that took place 35 years ago. You didn't get your generational wealth for your family because you didn't earn it, and you're mad about it. And you want to talk to anybody that will listen. That's exactly
you're
what
not
this
gonna
is.
get it by doing this.
Well,
I
that's
don't know.
the next best thing. Let's make some viral shit about it. And this is going viral. That's why I'm talking about it.
Well, you're giving him his wages, Zip.
Well, I wanted to make sure that he knew how I felt about it.
Well,
because
I'm sure he knows.
here's the thing. I know that him and Austin St. John did Tai Trang dirty. And they sent her up there to that mic, and they sunk her on purpose because they thought they would be easy on her. They thought that it would not affect her in the way that it would affect them. They came back.
Yeah, that's crappy.
Several years later, a couple of years ago, actually, him and Austin St. John did a fanward video, which, by the way, is a paywall video, in case you're wondering, meaning you have to pay to watch it. Thanks a lot, fans, right? They claim that all 6 of them had agreed to this and that the 3 backed out at the last minute.
I mean, that
Bullshit.
could be possible.
Bullshit. If you've ever seen or heard Austin St. John, you know that guy thinks he's greater than sliced bread. He is so fucking cocky. He thinks he made that show. He thinks that show's success is all because of him.
Why does nobody ever give credit to the Japanese? Because they're the ones who created the show.
Again, pot calling kettle black,
okay.
right? That's why he hated Jason David Frank, because Jason came in and showed him that he wasn't the shit, that show could get on without him, that he didn't have to be the leader, and he got butthurt about it.
You're so dramatic.
Well, I mean, again, this is a show that was a cultural phenomenon, and I don't like people speaking bad about it.
No, I'm not talking about the show. I'm talking about the actors have the
especially,
most drama of
and especially
any
like
show.
a guy like this who literally, it's not like it was ER or fucking Law and Order,
Right, character based. It wasn't character based.
It's not like it was fucking a show that actually had a cultural impact of that kind of significance. Now, he had a show after Mighty Morphin Power Rangers on the Disney Channel that didn't do well. What did he do?
Now, I'm going to say this. Every actor, in my opinion, every major actor in the original Mighty Morphin Power Rangers went off to do something except him.
I mean, yeah.
This
Were
guy's just
they
butthurt, man.
like superstars? No. But
again, if you, and I understand you leaning back into that role, that's fine, but use it as leverage to get something else. Move forward.
Here's the thing. This is not uncommon for no-name actors to take a no-name show, get paid shit. I mean, that's the story of Hollywood. That's every show. You know, if you want better wages, then you need a better agent and you need better acting chops.
I'm going to say
know?
this.
Yeah.
Jason David Frank went on to be in almost every single Power Ranger show that came on
And
after
that burned their ass so bad that he got so much press and they didn't. I mean, it's a tale as old as time. But probably going to have to chop this up into parts.
Oh, this is going to be the greatest. If you did a full clip, this would be great.
You just do part
we're
one,
at
part two.
Yeah, we'll do something. But anyway, let us know what you think of Walter Jones' comments. I will make sure that I put a link to the Art of Dialogue podcast in my description. An incredible interview. Again, just not very accurate to what we've already been told, and that was the issue. Make sure you like the video, comment below, hit the bell so you know when we go live. We'll see you in the next one.
Yeah.
It's a good 30 minutes on there.
Did we?
38
yeah, break
minutes.
that up. Break that up.
What do we really kind of talked about Noir. Do we really need to get into that?
Okay.
We could talk about this.
We have to talk about this. All right, folks. We're doing good on time. We got about
1 hour.
We'll probably try to get about 6 or 7 more in.
I may need a bathroom break. However, I want to talk about this one.
Okay.
Because I feel like, despite my left leanings, Gina Carano got done dirty.
Oh, I agree with that.
I'm also going to say I'm probably staying here tonight because
It's late.
I don't think I'm going to be able to walk down those stairs.
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
It's late. It'll be late by the time we get done.
We may make midnight on this one.
I gotta find out if Arkansas won that basketball game. Okay, let's see.
Former female MMA fighters Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano are getting back into the octagon, so to speak. They're actually going to be part of an MMA World Fighting Championship on Netflix May 16th in the Intuit Dome in L.A. This is interesting because this is the first MMA project that Netflix has released under the new TKO banner along with the WWE. Now, for those of you that don't know, Ronda Rousey was a very highly decorated MMA fighter before she retired a few years ago. Tried her hand at professional wrestling. Didn't work out the way she wanted
I
it
didn't
to.
realize she was an MMA fighter before wrestling.
Oh, yeah. That's how she became famous.
Good on her.
Gina Carano, you may recognize from this show, because she is the actress who was let go of The Mandalorian for her comments regarding, I can't even remember, was it part of the Me Too thing?
I mean, I don't even know.
Something.
I think it was about COVID. I don't even know.
Right-wing comments, I believe they were. Ronda Rousey was the first American woman to win an Olympic medal in judo before moving into mixed martial arts in 2011. First female fighter signed by the UFC, and then retired in 2016, as I mentioned. She also appears in films The Expendables 3, Furious 7, Entourage.
I'll be right back.
Carano's trained in Muay Thai before moving over to MMA, becoming the face of the sport. 7 matches she won before retiring after losing to Chris Cyborg.
Cyborg?
That's what it says.
Okay.
Carano then became a successful actor. We saw her, of course, in Deadpool. She was in Fast and Furious 6. She was also in Haywire. And then she was in The Mandalorian. In 2021, she was let go of the show for social media posts that compared being a conservative in the U.S. to being Jewish under Nazi Germany. She subsequently filed a lawsuit against Disney for wrongful termination, ended in a settlement, and later started working in projects by the Daily Wire. So you can see what they're doing here. They're trying to do the whole Mike Tyson, Jake Paul thing. Except this time they're going to do it with female. This is Jake Paul's MVP company who staged the fight between Tyson and Paul. The fight will be professionally sanctioned under unified rules of MMA and contested over 5-minute rounds, which is different, I think, than what UFC usually does. I think it's only 3 rounds, and I'm pretty sure it's less than 5 minutes. I'd have to check. 5-minute rounds using 4-ounce gloves inside a hexagon cage. So it's not even an octagon. It's a 6-sided cage. Again, this is part of the trying to bring back, boxing as a sport, which I'm all about. I love the idea of that because I love boxing and mixed martial arts and all that stuff. So the idea of trying to bring it back, I think, is great.
Yeah.
Will it be successful? I don't know. Ronda's said some controversial comments, as has Carano. So it's hard to say what the outcome of it will be, but I guess the story is that they're doing it, and that could set up for other potential, dream bouts in MMA. Now, are they going to be at their best? Probably not. A lot of time has gone by since they've done that kind of thing. I'm sure they're training hard now, but again, you're talking about women who haven't been in the ring in over 10 years. Or at least over, about 10 years. They haven't been in the ring. So, I don't know. And again, Ronda has been talking about coming back to fighting for a while. Carano, I'm surprised with, because I really thought she would stick with the acting and not.
Well, she can't get acting now.
Well, she's kind of been vindicated, I think, because again, she kind of fell into that whole. We don't really need to talk about her being. She's not like a bad person for saying those comments, kind of the anti-woke.
Right. I thought it was total BS that she got fired, and I don't agree with anything that she said, but I don't like firing people for their political opinions. It's like, what's the Scream chick that got fired?
Jenna Ortega.
No, but it wasn't her.
Melissa
It was
Barrera.
Yeah, and like Jenna Ortega left with her. It's like that's the left version of this. Yeah, sure. If you're online talking about how people should die or encouraging violence, that's something entirely different. But neither one of these did that. I don't know. That is a slippery slope, and I hate that she got fired for that, despite the fact that I don't agree with her. It really, no offense, it made me kind of not interested in The Mandalorian. Not because she was so central, but when you abruptly change a plot because you fire an actor out of nowhere, it completely changes the story arc, and it kind of jars you.
It did, and it did for The Mandalorian.
And for The Mandalorian.
Yeah.
And I just feel like we all need to quit talking about politics, okay? I miss the days where you didn't know the person sitting next to you on the bus. You didn't know their politics. You didn't know their religion.
Yeah.
We don't have to be so egotistical all the time that everyone in the world needs to know what we think about everything. You can just do your job and go home and talk about it to your husband like I do.
There you go. Gabe Spitzer, Netflix VP of Sports, added, after the record-breaking success in boxing, we wanted our first MMA event to be truly legendary. We're thrilled to continue our partnership with MVP and bring together Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano Carano to deliver the kind of high-stakes, icon-driven competition that our members crave. These are more than just athletes. They are generational stars, and having them headline our MMA debut at the Intuit Dome is a defining moment for us. It's a big deal. It is a big deal. I mean, it's big. And I'll watch it for sure.
I'll watch it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love MMA. You know, I don't know how good of a fight it'll be, but I mean, I think that's.
I bet it'll be a better fight than Mike Tyson and Jake Paul.
I would agree with that. I would definitely agree with that. Let's see. That fight is tickets go on sale for the fight March 5th, and the fight is set to take place May 16th at the Intuit Dome in LA. And, of course, it will be streamed on Netflix. Let us know what you think of this story. Are you going to watch the MMA match between Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano? Do you agree with the format? Do you agree with the rules? Let us know down in the comments. Make sure you like the video. Ring the bell so you know when we go live. We'll see you in the next one.
I'm asking,
I'll watch that.
please. Can we not do the? Can we please not do another one that's about this stupid deal? We get it. They're going to Netflix.
You don't have to go. You don't have to be in here.
I know that.
I have to cover this stuff.
Inside Warner Brothers Discovery, mood among many staffers.
I'm already skipping stuff, Sam.
Okay, fine.
You can't deal with it, then go.
Shifts in favor of Net. Wasn't it already in favor of Netflix?
Well, I mean, it's just like interesting because of how they actually feel inside versus, you know, what the world thinks they feel like, I guess. Like, you know, we always talk about what a weird thing it is that they don't go for the more money.
I'll stay.
Good.
We are doing really good on views, though. 83 views.
So one thing that we have been following for a while is the whole deal with Warner Brothers Discovery being sold to Netflix in a new deal. Let me fix this. And you think that you kind of wonder what the staffers feel like working for these companies. Do they prefer Netflix? Do they prefer Paramount? Do they even care? Well, this new article that was in Variety seems to indicate that the folks at Warner Brothers Discovery are perfectly fine with Netflix being the one to buy them out. This even adds more fuel to this really big fire that's been set in Hollywood regarding these studios and their moving around of such. But, yeah, there's the story here that, you know, it seems that according to Variety, the Paramount versus Netflix debate has largely been resolved. More than 2 months to consider an acquisition by either conglomerate and what it might mean. There appears to be a rather large consensus that Netflix would be preferable. That, of course, doesn't mean everybody wants Netflix to win. A lot of people in the business are very nervous about what Netflix might do with the company, particularly their theater branch.
I think we forget that there doesn't have to be a merger.
Wow.
A lot of people would prefer that there is no merger, but it's gotten sucked down the drain to this. It has to be Netflix or Paramount.
According to WBD staffers, Ted Sarandos and Greg Peters, the co-CEOs of Netflix, have come and assured them that they have a vision for how they plan to operate the combined company. There is now some, quote, familiarity with the idea, unquote, and acceptance of the possibility that big chunks of Warner Brothers Discovery will become part of Netflix, says one Warner Brothers Discovery corporate executive. Now, what does that mean? Look, Warner Brothers Discovery is huge. It has multiple arms. Discovery Channel, DC, just like Disney. It has multiple arms. That doesn't mean they all have to exist under the same umbrella. You can break them off into individual entities. Mm-hmm. And I think that's what Netflix plan is they plan to break them off into little entities.
Let's also not forget how bribey and censory Paramount is. Paramount's the reason why Colbert has been canceled. Paramount's the reason they bribed Donald Trump over the 60 Minutes Kamala Harris thing.
They're not doing too well.
Paramount is very in bed with political censorship, so let's just put that out there.
Also, why is Disney throwing their hat?
Because Disney has enough.
Well,
because
Disney
number
also
one, they probably couldn't afford it.
Also, Disney kind of owns a piece of Warner Brothers because of their bundle deals.
You're talking about the theme parks.
What's
right?
Disney
No, Disney Plus
throwing their hat in with? Are they leaning one way or the other?
Who, Disney?
If Disney had their hat,
Disney?
Yeah.
Disney doesn't care about. Disney is not involved in this whatsoever.
Okay.
At least at this point, they don't care. At this moment, Warner Brothers Discovery is still in play. The company opened a 7-day window for talks with Paramount Skydance with Netflix approval. That's how confident Netflix is that they're going to seal this deal. They want to see if Ellison and his backers will raise their bid over the $30 per share they have stuck in their most recent offers. Mm-hmm. So, again, Warner Brothers Discovery Board is recommending investors vote for the Netflix deal at the March 20th special meeting of shareholders. That's when the decision has to be made. However, the negotiating window with Paramount ends on Monday.
It's a bunch of rich people moving their money around like
It's
anybody cares about us poor people.
It's a bunch of money. So, how will this affect our streaming services? How will this affect the theater industry? We do not know yet. We are going to continue to follow this story and let you know of the major ins and outs of the story about what we find out. Make sure you like the video, comment below, ring the bell so you know when we go live. We'll see you in the next one.
I have to pee, but one thing I can tell you is that Paramount, Netflix, and Warner Brothers don't give a crap about any of us or what we care about or our movies. They don't care. They're just trying to make some money.
Could it have been someone better like Sony or in NBC going after it?
Because it's the biggest guys on the block.
Yeah, I mean they don't care. It's they're just trying to figure out how to make
Disney had got it. They would have both Marvel and DC, and that would be the ultimate streaming platform. You just gotta wait till Disney makes enough money to buy Netflix.
I mean, I'm sure Disney has enough money to buy Netflix. But
when the thought comes around, it will come around. It'll be perfect.
All right, give me a moment. All right. We are doing good on time. I guess everybody's still over watching Dust.
We could do
Let's
the next
see.
story. I know that one's kind
So
of
now
short.
we got Dust is on there with Brent and Answer 06 arguing. Ugh.
Are you watching it over there?
I mean, I've got it on the side. So, is what it is.
The next story, yeah. The next one we got on script actually could work.
Yeah. All right. McKenna Grace recently made headlines because it has been revealed she will be playing Daphne in the new Scooby-Doo live-action series being worked on, I believe, by Netflix. There is a side-by-side comparison. I think it's a good idea. McKenna Grace is a great actress. I loved her in Ghostbusters. Haven't seen her in anything else really lately, so...
I think her breakout role was in Young Sheldon because she was like a young genius. Like
Gotcha.
Sheldon. I think it could work. Apparently, she played a version of Daphne before already.
Mm-hmm.
The one everyone's wondering is who are you gonna cast as Shaggy?
I don't know. Who would you cast as Shaggy?
Joe Keery.
Who?
Joe Keery.
From Stranger Things?
Yeah, the guy who plays Steve.
Gotcha. According to Variety, she is joining the live-action series and will star as Daphne Blake in the show. The show will dive into the origins of the Mystery Inc. gang and how they first met each other. Netflix picked up the show for 8 episodes in March 2025. This is the official description of the show. During their final summer at camp, old friends Shaggy and Daphne get embroiled in a haunting mystery surrounding a lonely, lost Great Dane puppy, wink wink, that may have been a witness to a supernatural murder. Together with the pragmatic and scientific townie Velma and the strange but ever so handsome new kid Freddy, they set out to solve the case that is pulling each of them into a creepy nightmare that threatens to expose all their secrets.
The only secret that Shaggy had was he.
Easy. As Sammy mentioned, she voiced the young version of Daphne in the 2020 animated film Scoob, and she was set to reprise the role for the prequel Scoob Holiday Hunt. But that film was axed by Warner Brothers Discovery in a cost-cutting move. Grace has also worked the young version of main characters in shows like the Netflix series Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, and also in Captain Marvel and I, Tanya. So we will wait and see how she does with the whole Daphne role. What do you think of this, Kush, of McKenna Grace being Daphne?
I don't know who that is.
The chick from Ghostbusters, the young girl with curly hair, glasses.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
can go grab my Funko Pop.
No, that's all right.
Since I actually spent money and got all, well, you spent money for me and got me all the Ghostbusters Frozen Empire figures.
Nice.
Anyway, that is pretty good
sure
news
she'll
for
do
McKenna Grace. I hope her career continues to go up. Like I said, I thought she did great in Power Rangers.
Oh, I know who
Or
she
Power
is.
and
Okay.
Ghostbusters. Okay, so yeah.
I mean, cool.
Let us know what you think of this story in the comments below. Make sure you like the video and do me a favor and ring that bell so you know when we go live. We'll see you in the next one.
I'm starting to think we should just have like hang. We should just get hooks and put them on the ceiling.
We should also put the dogs like
away
up.
You're gonna buy that the second it comes out. I can already see it sitting right over there next to the Batman statue. I'll let you open before I.
That
say
is
anything
cool.
else.
Vintage. Man. That's a little tiny little thong he's wearing there. I'm just gonna say it's looks like it's riding up a little bit, but
It looks almost the same as the one that's sitting right behind you.
I feel like in the show it was at least a couple of inches wider than that, but I don't
Have
know
we got
what that's supposed to be
anything
covering.
Have we got anything at all about season 2 of X-Men '97?
What about it?
Was there anything that you've heard?
Nope. Nothing I've heard.
They're gonna wait until after Doomsday.
Probably. You know, one of my favorite times of year is happening right now, and that is the New York Toy Fair. Oh, dreams of going to this thing all my life and seeing the toys.
Awesome.
There's always great new action figures that come out, statues, pops, all that good stuff. And we definitely wanted to get a look at some of the toys that we saw come out of the Toy Fair this year. So you guys want to look at some pictures of them?
Yeah.
Sure.
So this is SF Fig Arts from Bandai. Looks like new X-Men figures. Oh, My Pet Monster. Who remembers My Pet Monster?
I actually know about this.
Do you remember My Pet Monster?
No.
Chris? Oh man, this was like the boy version of Cabbage Patch Kids.
I thought the boy version of Cabbage Patch Kids was like canonically G.I. Joe.
I don't know. Pika.
Aw.
Oh, okay.
His cheeks light up.
Actually, this one was announced. This one's been announced and talked about, and
Yeah.
I remember seeing stuff about this.
By the way, shout out to Screen Crush for the photos.
This,
Yoshi hatches?
I saw this.
Yeah, I
He
saw
hatches?
this video.
I sent this in the chat. Did you not see
we
this?
saw it, yeah.
Oh,
You can kind of help it out.
that's cool. What the hell are these?
Those Tamagotchis.
Well, number one, that's Lilo and that's Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Well, I
and
know the
that's
characters are, but like
Toothless
what is
from How to Train Your Dragon.
just keychains, I guess?
I'm guessing. McDonald's toys at best.
Tommy's still in business. That's cool.
God, Tommy's still in business?
Apparently.
Oh.
I always thought that was cool. I really want to do that for you kids for our bathtub. But they didn't have this kind of technology. Fancy. What is that supposed to be?
I have no idea.
I don't either. Just my I don't know. Polly Pocket, was that her name?
Oh, well, from the... Wait, no, go back, go
yeah,
back.
it's Polly Pocket. What?
I think that's Bridgerton. Because that's the queen on top.
Yeah, maybe.
It might be. What's this one then?
That's... Yeah, I think those are both, like, Bridgerton Polly Pockets.
I'm surprised Fisher-Price hasn't been in the Mario business longer. That surprises me.
I feel like Bridgerton does not know its lane. I mean,
It
is it
probably
toys or is it erotica? You know? Or is it
don't
something
know.
in between? I don't know.
I don't know who these guys are.
I have no idea what these...
Questers.
Oh,
man.
I want these Care
I could
Bears.
get down with these guys.
I could 100%.
Oh, it's Stranger Things Care Bears? Okay, I get it now.
That's Robin. Clearly.
That's obviously Dustin with his curly ass hair.
I want these.
So.
The Stranger Bears.
Yeah, the Stranger Bears.
Those are cute.
Yeah, they're cute. Yeah.
Look at the Will one in the back. Go back real quick. You see the Will one in the back?
Oh, you can tell by the bowl cut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got some Godzilla toys here. Always love me a good kaiju.
Burger Godzilla.
Godzilla Scramble. Okay. Spidey. There's a better shot.
$100.
Well, I mean, again, these are like.
I really don't understand the crotch shots. I mean, if we're being real.
Well, it's for the joints, darling. It's just for the joints, so they can be more posable. It's really not
weird.
that hard to figure out.
Look at the Superman one right there.
SF
it has like
SF
a full
Figure Arts
piece
is
of
like
underwear.
a really high-end action figure company. So more stuff from Bandai, Star Wars stuff. They're holy shit! It is a Yamaguchi.
Tamagotchi. Christy Yamaguchi was an ice skater.
Oh.
In the 90s. She won a gold medal.
Shut up. Shut your mouth when you're talking.
We're going to cut that as
See,
a short.
Tamagotchi. I knew
Surprise,
something
motherfucker.
nerdy that you didn't know.
You need to get the.
I got that screen for you.
You need to get the. I'll show you the one you need to get. There's a great one that you need.
The Tamagotchi?
Yeah.
You need the Punisher. Like no.
Okay, what we got here?
Chucky,
well, yeah.
Hellboy, Dungeons and Dragons, Sonic.
Nice.
I want to buy. Oh wait, go back.
God damn it!
I think those are like DVDs.
No,
Oh, they look like it.
See, like,
yeah, they
I
look like a
think
DVD
they
with
open
an action
up.
figure.
I don't think they. I don't know.
And they look like they do.
I don't know. It just says micro figures down here at the bottom.
You would buy the Halloween 2 one.
We got some more Pokemon.
Oh my
Damn.
God! I'm getting that.
That's probably expensive.
I have a cat named Kikachu. I just want to put that out there for the world.
Close the door, you. Since we made it, look, we're still in business. We still got $2 left. Well, look, let's have.
It's the most scared cat in all of North America.
Yeah, she is. She never comes out for anyone
I've seen
but
this.
this guy.
Yeah, I've
You
seen
want
this.
that, and I can 100% tell you.
Miraculous. I remember Brooke Z used to watch that show.
Oh, Coraline.
Coraline stuff. Coraline's always popular.
Coraline Squishmallows.
She's some adorable little Star Wars guys.
Five
Nights
that's a
action figures,
nice
right?
one. This actually look realistic. Whoo! Really getting Freddy there.
You like those, Sammy?
Yeah, because they're actually. Okay, I think that's
That's like a mask, right?
number one. I think that's made by there's this guy. God, I don't know his name. He makes like
that
full
Darth
suits.
Vader looks badass.
That Darth Vader's got a badonkadonk is all I'm going to say.
How the hell
Check
do you
that
know
out.
that shit?
Look at it.
Look at that.
That's Hayden Christensen where he gets cut there. See?
Yeah, in
at his
the
butt.
Obi-Wan series.
His butt, he's got a cape on. What the hell are you
Look
talking
at it. It's all sticking out.
He's got a fucking cape on, Elena.
Whatever.
Transformers that are football team helmets.
Oh, you would want one that's
Transformers always got to get a license from somebody to keep
Make
going.
that money.
Here's a Transformer. I've seen this. The
It's
Transformers
the
van.
Stranger Things,
Stranger
right?
Things van, yeah.
Oh my God, those are not still a thing.
I was gonna say, are they still making those?
Oh
Apparently.
no. Oh.
Ooh, D&D characters from. Oh, okay. So it's their final characters.
Oh.
Interesting.
That's probably.
There's Yoshi.
Is that it?
That's
it. All right. So that is some of the action figures. Oh, but wait. No, I'm kidding. We'll do that separately. All right. So that's some of the action figures from the New York Toy Fair. Let us know your thoughts. Did you have any favorites in there? Are you going to get any of them? Let us know what you think of the video. Make sure you subscribe so you know when we go live. And we'll see you in the next one.
The more I start talking, I am not as tired anymore.
I'm pretty tired.
Oh, are you going to quit on me?
No, but it is like 11.
Are you telling me to hurry it up?
No.
I mean, how many more stories you got over there?
Let's see. One, two. Let's see.
Let's...
1, 2, 3. 3.
Okay, 3 is okay. I can deal with that.
Wait, we're on Master of the Universe, right? Okay, yeah, 3. I kind of love how they got that at Raw on that post right there. Because it's at Masters of the... It's like spaced out and the U for universe is uppercase.
Yeah.
That's not how you do it at
Okay,
all.
boomer.
They still got
That's
the
what it is.
hashtag, yeah. Boom.
Oh, God. $600 out the...
So you guys know that I'm very excited about the new Master of the Universe film coming out. We've covered the trailer, we've covered film, we've covered some of the toys that have come out. Well, now we've got another look at some toys that are coming out for the film, and we're going to take a look at those right now.
I wonder if these actors are expecting a cut of the profits from the toy sales.
I bet you Leto is 100%.
At least you're making sense. Good. At least now you're talking sane. Here is a shot of all the toys. It looks like from the first wave. Skeletor we've seen. They look great. Wait, what? I guess he...
what is that?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
It's his hands and a little
Looks like a mace, maybe?
hammer thing.
A mace.
It looks like there's something in the back. Don't you see that?
This thing?
No. Like, look at the glass. There's like something on it.
Like in it, you mean?
Yeah, you
Looks
see
like
there's
dust.
like stars.
Oh,
but
man.
also like towards the middle of it, there's like something.
It's like a reflection.
It may be.
Yeah,
just
that's the guy's finger. He-Man, a top battle cat.
Oh my.
No, that's Battle Cat
Cat's
armor.
gonna be badass. There's Tila.
Okay, 100%.
Triclops.
Tila 100% looks like Lara Croft from Tomb Raider.
A little bit, yeah.
It's all right. Evil Lyn. Let's see. Trapjaw.
Oh, that Trapjaw looks amazing.
Looks great. There's the packaging for He-Man and Skeletor.
See, there's a difference between the packaging that uses the likeness of the actor who plays He-Man and the packaging for Skeletor that does not use the likeness of Jared Leto. So,
in addition to those toys, we also got our first look at a new character we have yet to see in the trailer, Mechaneck. This is a guy from the cartoon. He has the ability to extend his neck fully.
This is a stupid question, but
lot.
do you have this one?
Mechaneck?
Yes.
Yes, he's down there. We also have a new Skeletor, or newer looking Skeletor that looks different than the one we saw. And then one of the Skell Knights is also seen here.
Hold on, go back.
We also got our first look at the Rotor, I think it's called, right?
oh, that's that one that I stepped on one
Roton.
time.
Yeah. Go back. Okay.
Now, the comment right there, it says, that guy here with the Glock 19. He is 100% holding a Glock.
Yeah, they had a little bit more space guns in the cartoon, so
That ain't no space gun.
we'll
That
have
is a gun.
We'll have to wait and see what happens with that. But yeah, that's the Roton. So apparently we may see Skeletor doing the Roton, which was a vehicle from the original show. There's a shot of the Skell Knight. I'm assuming these are the soldiers of Skeletor. Already saw those.
Oh, that's nice artwork.
He-Man versus Faker. Okay, now it's just getting into the stuff. So anyway, we will keep our eyes out for new toys that drop for Master of the Universe. Hopefully new footage coming soon. We'll get that out to you as soon as it drops. Tell us what you think of these toys and the ones that you've seen thus far. And tell us how you feel about the movie. Do you think it's going to be good? Do you think it's going to be bad? Let us know in the comments. Make sure you like the video, subscribe, and we'll see you in the next one.
Looks good.
It does look good.
The Kurgan.
Tired.
I mean, I spent a minute, 4 hours.
Yeah, we're going to power through. Really only got one after this one. All right.
Is that one the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one?
No. Is that the one you want to do?
Yeah.
So we know that Henry Cavill is going to
Cavill.
So we know that Henry Cavill is going to be the new Highlander.
You're welcome, Henry.
Thank
I'm
you.
out here defending you, Henry. I know what it's like to get your name mispronounced. Go ahead.
We've seen photos of Connor McLeod in the new Highlander reboot, but we yet to see the villainous Kurgan, played by Clancy Brown in the original one. In the new reboot, it's played by Dave Bautista, probably bitching.
Now, here's the thing. In that picture, that does not look like David Bautista at all.
Well, that's good. That's the point.
Yeah, I've never seen him with long hair before. Like
We do have a photo here. Well, let's show what everybody's talking about here. There you see Batista right here on the right side, the Kurgan. That's what he looked like in the original film. Again, I'm not sure when they're taking these pictures as it pertains to the time of the film. It bounces in time. So, for example, in the past, Connor McLeod has long hair. In the present, he has short hair. Same thing with the Kurgan. He looks a lot different in the past than he does in the present. So, people are on here commenting about, the hair and blah, 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 blah. This could be a role that could fit Batista, number one, because he doesn't speak that much. And number two, because it's going to rely on being kind of scary and intimidating, as Clancy Brown was in the first film. So I'm actually excited about this. I would see it. Wouldn't matter. But this is one I think Batista can actually get behind, I hope, and not bitch about.
June is going to be the greatest month of movie history.
What?
June is going to be the greatest month of movie history this year.
Yeah, it's going to be a good year for film all in all. But anyway, that is our look at the Kurgan
I think it looks great. It looks scruffy.
You can.
Is he supposed to be like a priest? Like, is he wearing a priest robe?
That's what it looks like.
Oh,
He's
wow.
wearing a collar.
Yeah, he looks like he's got a collar on, which would be really dark and kind of cool, if I'm being honest.
I mean, the Kurgan wasn't a priest, was
no,
it?
no, not the original.
Okay.
The original was like Russian or something like that, and he was just like a punk.
I've seen what Batista's face looks like normally. I cannot tell at all that is Batista.
Well, again, as I mentioned, we don't know where they're in the movie this is taking place, this photo. This could be after a fight. This could be after the final fight. They could be dirty because they've been fighting. I don't know.
I mean, this could just be at some press conference and they were both.
No, this is a shot from the film. This is a behind the scenes shot from the movie, so they were definitely on
what's
set.
the guy with the toboggan?
Not only the actors are on set, dear. There are other workers.
Like
It's probably
you
a
could
grip.
also tell that's a.
He's probably a grip.
Photo.
You could also 100% tell that's Cavill.
Cavill.
Let us know what you think of the Kurgan in the new Highlander film. Dave Bautista playing the Kurgan. Do you agree, disagree? Do you think he looks good? Are you excited for the movie? Let us know in the comments. Make sure you like the video, subscribe, and we'll see you in the next one.
I'm excited for the movie. I think it looks good. What is it?
Nothing.
This one is based off a semi-dark book, as I should say, right?
I would say that.
The Turtles.
Well, it's a version of the Turtles that not many people know about. Can I enter this one? I think I can do it.
Go for it.
So, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Everyone knows them as the jolly, nice, and happy. But there's another storyline known as The Last Ronin, which is a dark, deadly plot. And yeah. You could get to the art from here. Number one, the book is sitting right there.
Where?
Right over there. It's right there on the shelf right there.
The Last Ronin is an incredible series based off the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lore in which only one turtle has survived. The Foot Clan has eventually destroyed all but one of the turtles, and he is now on a mission to try to avenge his family. I'm not going to go further than that because that would give away very important plot points. But
can we just say who the one living one is?
No, because that would give it away. If you want to know, read the book or look online, for Christ's sake. You can Google it. In April 2024, an R-rated The Last Ronin, which is the name of the story that we're talking about, was announced by Paramount. Tyler Burton Smith was writing the screenplay, and Ilya Noshler, I don't know how to say that, was in talks to direct. This would be, again, an adaptation of the Last Ronin comic book series. In November 2025, however, it was reported that the Last Ronin film had been put on hold in favor of a new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles reboot that skewed more family-friendly. Classic fucking story. A lot of us, including myself, had thought it had been canceled for good, but now the Last Ronin co-writers, Kevin Eastman, who was obviously one of the original writers of the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Tom Waltz, suggested otherwise during a chat with Entertainment Weekly. Eastman says, "I don't think the movie's off the table. I think it's just delayed." Speaking with all the folks at Viacom and Paramount and Nickelodeon who love the Turtles and really have done a fantastic job, whether it would be the 2012 series to Mutant Mayhem, I don't think it will not happen, which is good.
God, the 2012 series was one of the best shows I ever saw.
Eastman continued, I think it will happen. One of the things that anybody I've talked to at the companies, they know the fans love and support all things Last Ronin. Now, this I will agree with. If you are a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan, The Last Ronin breathed a huge breath of fresh air into that franchise.
Mhm.
It was getting very stale. I mean, how many times can you fight Shredder? And anytime they didn't fight Shredder, people kind of protested it, right? It's like, where's Shredder? Where's blah, blah, blah? This was the first story where people went, damn. I mean, this went crazy dark. Another interesting point in this story, I thought, is this update comes about a week after Judith Hoag, who played April O'Neil, if you recall, in the 1990 live-action Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film, revealed she had been approached by Paramount to reprise that role as April for The Last Ronin, which would look great. That would fit. That would make sense to use those turtles.
Right.
Because they are the most iconic in the film series-wise. So that's interesting, and make of that what you will.
And canonically, you could say it's years after the third one happened.
It's years after everything. Hoag said at Roanoke's Big Lick Comic-Con, yes, I've been approached, and I'd be happy. It would be a great bookend for me. And maybe that happens, and maybe it doesn't. We'll see. Again, Hoag had an issue with the original film's violence. And that has been reported on in the past. But again, I feel like she's evolved. The property has evolved, and she can kind of see. April has a very critical role in that story, The Last Ronin. So I think she sees that could be a huge opportunity for her. And again, she hasn't done much since Turtles. A few TV roles here, a few bit parts in films. Could be a way for her, again, to bookend her career and have that big budget blockbuster under her belt.
I mean, they haven't really done anything Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles in a decade.
A lot,
have they?
most of it's been animated.
I mean, nothing
or-
mainstream.
Yeah, they did that Mutant Mayhem movie like a year ago or whatever. Remember?
No.
Seth Rogen was involved.
I don't remember that at all.
Well, technically, you could say, well...
What?
When was the last live-action one? The remakes?
I mean, that would have been the Michael Bay ones. I think the last one was probably 16 or 17. We will keep our eye on this, and we will await further updates on the Ronin-verse. Again, head to your local comic book shop. I guarantee you they have Last Ronin comics. You can read about it. Let us know what you think in the comments below. Like the video, subscribe so you know when we go live, and we'll see you in the next one.
Was The Last Ronin just like a bunch of comics?
Yes.
Is that just the full version?
Yes.
I may read that.
It's called a
tonight.
graphic novel.
I know that.
Well, then why did you ask me what it was?
Well, I know there's also graphic novels that are in parts. I own several. I was just asking if that's just all of them.
All right, this is our last one.
What you got?
Here's one you don't see every day. You remember the game Hungry
Yeah.
Hungry Hippos, where you'd hit the fucking
like one of my
thing?
favorite
the
games
hippo would
when I
try
was
to
a
grab the
kid.
little white pebbles to feed it. Remember that? We truly live in a world where they are going to try and make everything a film.
I feel like this could be an AI movie. You know what I mean?
Oh,
This is
yeah.
the type of movie that We don't need real actors. Just make it AI.
Yeah, no, I agree.
But
Just-
I would
Uno,
watch
the
it.
movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like what the yeah, exactly. That's gonna be next. Gonna be like, sorry, the movie. It's
Right.
like, how the hell does that work?
There's a comment there that says demonic Candyland.
I'm telling you, you could go on for days. This would be a fun game to play with your friends. Hungry is the name of the film, and it is a hippo horror movie. And we have a first photo. Take a look.
I remember this coming
I
out.
mean, the funny thing about this to me is you could easily call this movie Hippo and no one would fucking say a word about it. But because you have to connect it to that board game, I mean, what other board games would make good movies? I think like Break the Ice.
No.
Mousetrap.
I feel like there
Monopoly.
Do like an animated one of those, yeah. Monopoly, you could do like a Bridgerton version of a Monopoly live action.
We live in the end of the empire, is all I'm going to say right now. It's the
let's
downfall
think.
of
What do we got?
society.
Hey, I don't make them. I just show them. That's right. Hungry, hungry hippos. I don't. Beats the shit out of me. But that's fine. Yeah.
Now, again, you guys discussed, excuse me, Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter earlier.
Yes, we did.
And Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter is a weirdly good movie.
I know you like it a lot. Yeah.
No, every time I watch it, I'm like, this is a good movie. Like, why is it so good?
Yeah.
It's because it's a metaphor.
Right.
It's deep. It speaks to the human condition. Hungry, hippo, I don't think.
I'm going to say
human
Keep saying
condition.
colon and it fucks me up. The
Well,
name
that's
of the
what it
film
is. It's Hungry, hippo.
No, honey. The name of the film is Hungry.
Oh, and then it's saying hippo horror. Hippo horror movie.
That's why there's the
It should be
the
Hungry,
dog.
hippo.
It
though.
should be Hungry.
It's like
I kept
Mithrigan.
going, why is she saying colon?
Because it's
No.
Hungry, hippo.
Well, yes. Literally, it's Hungry hippo. I don't know. Again, they're making anything into films these days. Can you do?
say-
Hippos are fucking bastards.
No,
so I can
hippos
see
will
it.
kill you.
Yeah, they'll kill your
Okay,
ass.
so
So
just for the record.
I mean, don't think you can go up and pet fuck one of those things. You can't.
I would just like to say, though, that you know how we as whatever generation we are, Gen X, millennials, we always talk about how the 90s were the end of good music, the end of good movies, blah, blah, blah. And everybody says that about their generation, but this, I would say, is evidence.
No.
How they keep remaking everything from the 90s, whether it's Scream or Hungry, Hippo.
Well, they
or
never
the
made a
Teenage
Hungry, Hungry
Mutant Ninja
Hippos movie.
Turtles or the Power Rangers.
They never made a Hungry,
or-
Hungry Hippos movie.
But I'm saying, no, they're making it now. I'm saying
Oh.
they're like, we can't come up with new ideas. So we're just remaking franchises from the 90s over and over.
I'm going to say something that could be a really
Demonic
good movie.
Candyland might be fun. Go ahead.
What about Risk?
That could actually be.
That
made.
would be a
already made
great
that.
movie.
They made Battleship.
The
They've already done
Battleship
that one.
The Battleship
Yeah.
movie was kind of okay.
What other board game movies did they make?
Clue.
Clue.
I mean, that's classic and that's easy.
Mhm.
How about Operation?
That could be a great horror movie.
You hit the wrong thing, it doesn't electrocute, it just squirts blood in your face. Let us know what you think of the Hungry Hippo movie coming out soon. Do you anticipate it? Do you think it'll be good, bad, indifferent? Let us know your thoughts.
It's clearly not good.
No, it's probably
okay.
not, probably not good. Let us know your thoughts. We know-
Hungry Hippo
We
ain't
know
winning
Cushion's
no
thoughts.
Oscars.
Now I'm going to say this. The best board game movie of all time will always be the original Robert Williams Jumanji.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, but that wasn't a board
It
game.
wasn't
before
a
it.
board game until
Yeah.
after the movie, though.
Let us know your thoughts on this video in the comments. Make sure you like the video, hit the bell to subscribe, and we will see you in the next one.
Do you have the Christian Bell Sonic one up there?
What?
The Christian Bell joining Sonic 4. You have that story up there?
Oh, we're done with stories.
Kristen Bell.
I wanted to say...
All right, folks. What do you want to say, Sammy?
Well, number one, it's one of our announcements that we've had and we've said multiple times. I found an article. I didn't give this to you. I didn't send this at all. But I found an article saying that Steve Perry may return for the farewell tour.
And then I saw an article very quickly from Steve Perry saying, no, I'm not coming back to Journey. So, wishful thinking, but nevertheless, that's nice. We're going to see Journey, is why Samuel mentions this. We're going to see them in March. I won't say where, but we are very excited about it. And then Kush for Valentine's Day got me tickets to ZZ Top and Dwight Yoakam, which is freaking awesome, and I'm very excited about that. So, yeah, that's what's going on.
And that's a man.
I don't think there's really anybody hanging around. Like I said, I think everybody's
I think
over.
there's some drama going down.
There's a lot of people over in Dust Stream watching that business unfold. Oh, God, now Reason there. Yeah, so, yeah, they're probably all over there.
You're ahead your way over there.
Probably. But, no, thank you guys for hanging out with us tonight. Sorry about no show last week. We will be back next week with a brand new show with new clips and new stuff. Don't forget, do us a favor, like the stream. Subscribe to the channel so you know when we go live. We're trying to do more Twitch. It's not cooperating very well, but we are trying to do more Twitch stuff. Thinking about maybe doing some video gaming streams and stuff like that. Lexington Comic and Toy Convention, don't forget, coming up at the end of March, 26th through the 29th at the Capital Bank Center in Lexington, Ohio. That is Rupp Arena. Me and Sammy will be there hanging out, checking out all the stuff going on, all the celebrities, all the stories, and we will bring you coverage from that event.
Try to do something live like him and Christian did last year.
We'll see what happens, but in the meantime, we've got plenty of stuff for you to check out at our official YouTube channel. Find us on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever the hell it's called. Kush, you got anything else?
No. Join the Discord.
Oh, yes, our Discord link. We have a fresh link for you in the description of this live stream and all our videos, and we invite you to come join Discord. Take advantage of our self-promotion, get into conversations about topics we have, and Sammy Z is always ever vigilant of the Discord, the zip cord, we call it. So, yeah. That's all we got, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed the show. Don't forget, we're back next Saturday, 7:30, brand new show. Have yourself a great weekend, and we hope you guys will see you very, very soon. I don't even know what the hell I just said.
It's okay. My butt.